ça va pas.
All right, I need to walk outside and put my shoes on, but outside of that, boom, cozy, cozy. Oh shit, okay. Shoes, yeah. Hoo-yeah. Hello chat. I've not appeared yet, but I promise I'm coming. Joel can keep you company though. Hey bud. What's up? We are going to enjoy some cozy fall vibes today and hopefully tasty food? Question mark? That part is always never a guarantee, but I will say lately we've had pretty good results, so it's, well, lately as in like the past few cooking streams, but I guess that implies that we've had cooking streams more than once every 3 months lately, which I guess has not been true, but hey, you know what? We're at least getting to the point of anniversary where we actually do have time to do some cooking streams again. Thank the Lord, baby Jesus. Is it bad that I haven't tied shoes in a long time? So I'm like, how do I do this? Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay. Need to cook a Joel one of these days. Bro, I'm not looking to film myself doing live animal abuse on stream. Come on now. Oh, yes, it is a beautiful fall day outside, ladies and gentlemen, in case it's not obvious enough just by looking at it. Oh, it is wonderful outside right now. Hello. It is a balcony stream, yeah. These are always kind of like a, I guess, nice compromise between doing an outdoor stream with the convenience of still doing a stream that's like at my PC. So I do have the intention of eventually maybe doing a full-on outdoor fall stream. In fact, I'd really like to do one. But for now, these ones are a lot less work, if I'm being honest. And this one is going to be one that hopefully we can just chill and vibe and have a good time. So yeah. Okay, I can already notice the cam is kind of misaligned weird, so it's making me probably look kind of weirdly tilted. Hold on. That's probably better. Okay. Make sure everything's framed properly. Yeah, we'll call that good enough, I guess. All right. Anyways, we are here not only to just enjoy comfy fall vibes, although I could just sit here for 4 hours and do that. We are also here to cook some food. What's up, SvartGets coming in hot with the Prime sub now for 10 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will indeed go directly to the cooking stream fund. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Cooking stream indeed.
Cooking stream.
Camera is shaky. It's fine now. Shut up. And lit the hell up coming in hot with the. Wait, that's not a sub. What the fuck is this? You watched 7 consecutive streams and sparked a watch streak, bro. I don't get money for that. I'm not shouting you out for that. What a fucking liar, dude. Are you allowed to drink along with me? Not only are you allowed, it is not. In fact, not only is it encouraged, it is borderline mandatory that you do. If I'm the only one sitting here day drinking while I cook, it's gonna be a bad look. So, the more you drink along with me, the more funny I seem, which is, I need all the help I can get. So yeah. Now watch streak. Wow, is there a way to turn that shit off? Because I'm just gonna get baited into like thanking people for subs all day, and then realize halfway through the thank it's not a sub, and then I'll feel bad. All right. So, yeah, great. So you're asking about the drinking. Oh, we'll be doing some drinking, absolutely. Because, I mean, come on. And I guess to start things off, literally before we do anything else, so I was like getting my stuff prepared for this cooking stream today, and I was going through a couple of bags where I had some stuff stored. And I remember that I had like this little bag from, I guess it was this past year's Christmas party that I went to with some friends, and like they gave out some goodie bags at those Christmas parties. And I found this random ass White Claw little mini flavored vodka black cherry shot in there, and I was like, I don't think I'll ever actually use this or like drink this for any sort of like social purposes. Like, I don't know, what am I gonna do with this? So I was just like, I'm doing cooking stream tomorrow, so that's as good as excuse as any, right? So, cheers, boys and girls. Yeah, tastes like artificial fake cherry and vodka. Yeah, it's not great. We started off with that so that way we can get to the actual good stuff now, so that way I can like have a chaser that like doesn't suck. Okay, cool. So what are we having today? Well, back in like ye old times when I was like first getting more into drinking, and especially in particular beer, I remember at first I hated beer. I feel like everyone hates beer when they try it for the first time, but in college, as I got to drink it more and more, you get more and more of the taste for it, right? And over time, I started to enjoy beer a little bit more, but only some beers, not all beers. And so the kind of summer tradition that my friends and I had when it was, I guess, the year between junior and senior year, we would go to this bar called Chumley's. And this bar, it was Tuesday and Sunday nights, I think, had free appetizers. So as long as you came in, had like at least one drink, you could have free unlimited appetizers. And they had a tap list like 100 beers long. They literally had 100 taps at this bar. It was amazing. And so that summer I kind of got to try a whole bunch of different beers and try to kind of like open my horizons to beer for the first time. And like I said, I didn't like all of them. Some of them I liked, some of them I didn't like. But the one that I remember standing out in my head, and the one that was initially my favorite beer when I was first getting into beers, was this right here. The Kentucky Bourbon Barrel Ale. Now, since then, I've expanded my tastes, expanded my horizons, so I don't think this qualifies as my favorite beer anymore. But that being said, it's a very nostalgic beer because this was kind of like my first favorite beer, and it reminds me of like college, and it reminds me of, I don't know, the good old days, or whatever you want to call it, right? So we're going to be drinking some Kentucky Bourbon Barrel Ale today. It is not for the faint of heart. It is 8.2%, so we will be enjoying it thoroughly, I am sure. Let's bust that out, shall we? They come in 4-packs, which 4-packs are always kind of a scam, right? But it's 8.2%, so you just assume that like, the alcoholic content kind of makes up for the lack of 2 beers in there. All right. Of course, we got a glass. Like, come on. All right, all right, all right. Yes. Yes. One thing I distinctly remember about this beer, though, is it doesn't have much head, so I tried to pour it in a weird way, and now I'm kind of regretting that, but that's actually fun. Okay. That's fun. All right. Do I want to put the bottle in there? I mean, that's fine. Whatever. Okay. Whew. Cheers, boys and girls. Cheers to a Friday afternoon of comfiness. You know, it's relatively simple, relatively basic now that I have it now. I'm definitely much more used to like more complex beer flavors now, but that being said, still good. I'll still drink it. An EU-friendly cooking stream, yeah. Rare, I know. I was originally thinking I'd do like, I could start the stream later, but the problem is like, the weather's nice outside right now, like temperature-wise, but once the sun goes down, it's gonna get cold. So I didn't really want to freeze my ass off this stream. So yeah, it's a daytime stream for me, and then for EU, I guess it's, yeah, perfectly nighttime, perfect, whatever. All right, anyways, let's get to cooking, shall we? As far as what we're cooking today, originally I was thinking like, I want to do something like fall themed or something like that would be appropriate for the season. And the more and more I thought about it, I was like, I don't know, I don't want to force something. And then somebody actually in chat reminded me, or well, they when I was asking chat for like suggestions, like, what should we cook for the comfy fall stream? Somebody brought up Cajun food, and that reminded me that, oh yeah, I actually had a Cajun cooking stream planned for this past, I guess, it was past Mardi Gras this year. Was Mardi Gras in March or is it February? It's one of those two, but anyways. So I'd planned a Mardi Gras cooking stream, but unfortunately anniversary happened and I was just in the middle of ranking hell, so I never got to do it. And also, what's up, Rogue Classic coming in and out with the tier 1 sub now for 13 months. Wait, no, 19 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, yeah, that was literally the message that said EU-friendly cooking stream. Well, yeah, sorry, I missed that. Anyways, yeah, leaf colors on point. Dude, it's beautiful out here. Beautiful. It's in like the mid-50s right now. Good stuff. All right, so, yeah, so somebody reminded me of the Cajun cooking stream that I wanted to do. And so I already had like recipes lined up, and I was originally thinking like, well, I'll just save the stream, I guess, for next year's Mardi Gras. But when you reminded me of like the Cajun idea, I was like, you know what? That food would work well for fall, right? It's like comfy, it's hearty, a little spicy, right? So we're doing the, I guess, very, very belated Mardi Gras cooking stream. It's only, you know, like 6 months late. And at the end of the day, like, who really cares, like, if it's the season for it or not? Like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna cook some delicious hearty Cajun food and we'll enjoy ourselves regardless, so. All right. Is that beer really aged in bourbon barrels? For the amount of money they charge for a 4-pack, it fucking better be. Holy shit, dude. Shit's not cheap. All right. Let's get this shit started. So you can do !point recipes in the chat if you'd like to see what we're cooking today. It is going to be 2 things. We're going to be cooking shrimp etouffee. Etouffee? Etouffee. Let's go with that. And we are cooking po' boys. So if you guys have ever been to New Orleans, you'll know that those are 2 very common dishes. I've only been to New Orleans once in my life, but it was the one time I did go, it was very fun, and the food was so good. And so I'd say what we're cooking today is like 2 of the kind of staples, I guess, you might find in New Orleans. Fun. So I think we'll get started right now. We're going to get started, first things first, with the po' boy. What we're going to do is basically, we need to kind of quote-unquote marinate the shrimp that we're going to use today. And then after that, we'll get started on the etouffee. Do that, and then afterwards we'll work, once the shrimp is marinated for the po' boys, then we'll do that. So, let's get started on the marinade. Okay. Never forget the long sausage moment, you know, the OG Cajun cooking stream. Yeah, I've done a Cajun cooking stream before. I did what you'd probably assume are the 2 most, well, maybe not obvious, but like the 2 maybe most meme-worthy foods. Nah, maybe not meme-worthy, but the first time we did a Cajun cooking stream, we did jambalaya and crocodile bites. Not alligator bites. There we go. It was gator nuggies, if you will. Those are pretty good. And then the jambalaya is a hood classic at this point. I just make that for my own eating purposes nowadays, just for my own personal cooking, because that recipe is like an eternal banger. Relatively easy, super hearty, super good macros, and you can make this giant fucking pot that'll last you for like over a week. So. But that was the first Cajun cooking stream. This is the second. Wow. All right. So yes, feel free to judge my nasty ass bowl. Tradition at this point. Rogue BBR sent me a crocodile from Australia for that cooking stream. Indeed, he did. Are there crocodiles in the United States? That's not a thing, right? I think we only have gators. Pretty sure that's the thing. All right, so in a large bowl, whisk together 2 tablespoons of Cajun seasoning. All right, that's actually the thing we have to do first before anything else. As something of, I guess, a throwback to the OG Cajun cooking stream, I need to make some Cajun seasoning. Now, yes, you can just buy Cajun seasoning from the grocery store in like little pre-made, little plastic things, whatever, but ever since I did the OG Cajun cooking stream, when I made the jambalaya, in that recipe, included like its own little homemade Cajun seasoning recipe that it recommended you use. It said like, well, you could use the store-bought shit, or you could use this one. So ever since then, whenever I need to have like Cajun seasoning, I make that recipe from the jambalaya recipe. In fact, if you want it, I'll even link the OG jambalaya recipe in chat in case you want that. We're gonna use the Cajun spice blend from that. And we're gonna make a 2x recipe of that because we need like a decent chunk of it. What's up, Ranzor coming in out of the Prime 7 now for 32 months. Cheers, bud. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Cooking Stream Fund. Okay, so we are going to make the homemade Cajun spice blend from all that shit. We're going to make a 2x recipe of that, though. So we need the, let's see, paprika. Great value, of course. Spoiler alert, we're going to need cayenne. That's wrong order, but whatever, I already picked it up. Salt. Boom. Dried oregano, which is in here somewhere. There we go. Boom. Thyme. One of my favorite Pink Floyd songs. Yeah. Garlic powder. Well, shit. Okay, and onion powder. Spoiler alert, that one first, because I picked it up first. And there we go. Garlic powder. So let's get all these mixed up into this little tiny adorable bowl right here. Isn't there pepper in here too? There is pepper, I just didn't get it out. And pepper, okay. So we need 1 teaspoon, so we're gonna go with, in reality, 2 teaspoons of paprika. Let's get those measuring things up. You know, after all this time, could I have a better system of organization than just like generic ass gray Walmart bags? Probably, but oh well, it's gotten the job done over the years. What's this? Have you tuned in to your first ever SalvDali cooking stream? It's exciting if you have. It's been too long since we've done the last one. Hello, hello. There's no gamba. It's just like, sit back, enjoy the vibes, dude. All right, so this is a teaspoon, so 1, and then 2 teaspoons of paprika. Yeah. So it'd be 1.5 teaspoons, so let's say 3 teaspoons of salt. I'm actually getting relatively low in kosher salt at this point. I should probably need to buy more. Should be enough for this stream, but in theory probably should have bought more, but whatever, should be okay. So that's 1, 2, 3. All right. And then it's going to do 2 teaspoons of black pepper. Wait, if I can fit that in there, I can, just barely. Neat. 1, 2. There's a lot of black pepper, goddamn. Hashtag trust the process. Invite Roger to the next cooking stream. I think if I remember correctly, Roger doesn't stay at that campground that I always go to in October. I think he remember he stays from like April through September, and then he's not there October. So Roger, I think, is already retired for the season. He's an old man. Let him not freeze to death, please. Okay. And then do a couple of teaspoons of dried oregano. Or oregano, if you will. You're extra American. Hell yeah, dude. Toss me some of that oregano, please. Yeah. Okay. And then you run and you run to catch up with the sun, but it's sinking. Racing around to come up behind you again. Do a half a teaspoon of that. Time smells good, dude. The sun is the same in a relative way, but you're older. All right, 1 teaspoon of garlic powder. Am I allowed to camp out in that yard? Dude, not only can I have. You should remember this by now. This was the OG camping stream location. This is the OG campground right here. Since then, it's expanded its purposes to also become my balcony of my apartment, but good times, good times. But yes, I have slept on this balcony in the middle of January during on stream. Good times, good times. Cold times as well. I was very cold the entire time, but it was fun. All right, and then onion powder. 1 teaspoon of this.
Dali and Rollins bis cooking streams.
Big old chunk of that in there, like needs to be powderized. There we go. And then 1 teaspoon of cayenne. We're gonna go with 2 teaspoons because we're making a double of this. 2 teaspoons of cayenne's like a shitload, to be honest. But yeah, should we like? Yeah, am I gonna go with 2? I'll go with like 1 and what feels like a half. 2 is a lot. That's cayenne's like spicy as fuck. Okay. Okay. So to give you an idea of what we're working with here, fork so I can mix this as well. There it is. What's up, Lyle Lamley coming in off the Prime sub. Dali and Kent Rollins Biss cooking streams. Yeah, Kent Rollins is one of my inspirations for doing cooking streams. Love his channel, love his food. Cooked a couple of his recipes actually before in the past, like especially the cowboy beef Wellington. Shoutouts to Ken Rollins for that one. Thank you, sir. All right, so we got this nice little collage of colors here for our Cajun seasoning, something that will serve as the base for quite a couple of the dishes we're making today, actually. So let's stir that bad boy up, get it nice and colorful and aromatic, if you will. Oh. I guess the lighting maybe is not ideal at this time of day because the sun's not shining on my balcony yet, but it will be pretty sure later in the stream. Whatever, you get the idea, right? You can see it. All right, cool. So that will be hopefully enough for all the things we needed for today. I want to say I'm gonna need like 4 tablespoons in total of this stuff. So is this 4 tablespoons worth? Probably. All right, cool. That IRL Joel? Hell yeah, what's up, bud? Hey. Okay, my porch view is a vibe, dude. Like one of the things I love about this apartment, yeah, is the view. Here, I'll just show you, give you a better idea of what it actually is like when you see it fully. My porch view, yeah, it's one of my favorite parts about this apartment. It's not like I live in the middle of the wilderness or anything, but the back portion of like my apartment complex is just this open grass field with trees. And yeah, I know everyone's always like, the satellite dishes, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, ignore those, whatever. Outside of that, it's just a vibe, right? It's just a vibe. Cozy fall vibes, cozy fall trees, open field. To answer your question, Linham, no, I've never camped like on the open field. I'd feel a little weird about doing that, but that being said, I do love the view of this place. All things considered, as far as like living in Indiana is concerned, this view is probably feels like it's like as good as you're realistically gonna get, so I can't really complain. Wait. Yeah. All right. Gotta wonder if those satellite dishes are even used still. Yeah, does anyone pay for cable TV in 2025? I don't think that's the thing. All right, anyways, so let's start with, like I said, now we'll start on the marinade for the shrimp. Large bowl, whisk together 2 tablespoons of Cajun seasoning. Okay, have that now. Yeah, so 2 tablespoons of this. Ooh, come on, buddy. I feel like this needs to be like thoroughly mixed together right now. I'm just worried I'm gonna get like 90% cayenne and not enough of the rest of the stuff. So that's how many? 2 tablespoons. So 1 and wait, come on. 2. Okay. And all right, mustard. So we're gonna be using stone ground mustard for this. The recipe says either stone ground or Creole mustard. I don't have any Creole mustard at my local grocery stores, but I do have stone ground, so we're gonna do that. Fucking love stone ground mustard. Absolutely delicious. Maybe you're very human. I was gonna say human. You're European, but are those TV satellites in the backyard? Chat always loves to obsess about that shit, man. What is it about chat's obsession with those satellites? Those satellite dishes. Yes, they are. I don't know why. Every time I show my outside apartment view, that's the thing that people zero on. Like, the satellite dishes. What is the streamer? Describe. What is going on here? Please tell me. Are those actual legitimate satellite dishes? I don't think they're there for decoration, for what it's worth. All right, I'm just gonna eat some mustard right now because this shit's delicious. Ooh, tasty. Okay, so 1 tablespoon it says. I'm just gonna kind of YOLO the amount. Yeah. I'm gonna call that a tablespoon. Yeah. Okay. I'll leave more of this later for what it's worth. All right. Next up is hot sauce. If you get hot sauce and you get anything that isn't just Frank's Red Hot, you're doing it wrong. I mean, let's not get ourselves here. There's one hot sauce you use in this world, and if you use anything besides this one, you fucked up. In case you're about to simp for Tabasco, no, get the fuck out of here. Tabasco, poor man's Frank's. Not as good. All right. Glad we cleared that up. Glad that discussion and argument is over. That's good. Okay. Frank's is nice, but it ain't hot. It doesn't need to be hot. The thing about hot sauce is like, nobody is going to an American grocery store and buying hot sauce expecting it to be hot. You just want it to be good. And it's just good. If you want it to be hot, just add like a shitload of cayenne into something. Like, that's really all you need to do. All right, so anyways. How much hot sauce? Just says to taste. Great. All right, well, I'll just add what feels like right. I'll just go based on vibes. This not a little. No, it's good. Bro. All right. Yeah, we're gonna take off the cap. All right. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. Okay, that's fine. To taste. I tasted it. It tastes good. Yeah. And like those people saying, it's not hot. It's a little hot. It's not like super hot, but it's a little hot. All right. And then buttermilk. This one's annoying. I went to the grocery store last night and I just wanted regular, like nice full fat buttermilk, but unfortunately all they had was low fat buttermilk, which is, not gonna lie, kind of heresy to me, but unfortunately they were out of the full fat, so it is what it is. Or if I can find it, I know I bought it. Hello? Where the fuck is my buttermilk? It's in one of these ghetto ass bags, right? Fucking better be. Hello? Where the fuck's my buttermilk? It's not in this one. I mean, okay, shit, worst case scenario, I don't have it. For some reason, I just use regular milk, but that'll be even more underwhelming. Hello? Bro, did they not? Oh my god, dude. Did the fucking 13-year-old cashier not pack my buttermilk? Bro, ay, I don't think he did. Okay, we're just gonna use regular milk, I guess. That's annoying. That makes me paranoid that I'm not, like, that I don't have another ingredient now, too, because maybe it was like there was a bag in the little rotating bag thing that he didn't put into my cart. Bro, okay. I spent the money on it, I can tell you that. Alright, whatever. We'll adapt and overcome. It's all Gucci. That's annoying though. Alright. Let's see, how much do I need? Oh yeah, Chad did teach me that trick once. Add vinegar to milk. That did actually work when we did it the first time, didn't we? Yeah, shit, we can do that. That works. What was the ratio that you had to do, though? Chad, I'm not going to Google this, so you're going to have to help me on this. What is the... If I need... Let's see. We need half a cup of buttermilk. How does one... What's the conversion ratio of milk plus vinegar to make buttermilk? Because, yes, that... I remember... Can't even remember what stream we did this trick for, but we did that and it worked. 1 tablespoon to 1 cup? Okay. So that'd be... half a cup, half a tablespoon? Okay. I can do that. Dude, totally forgot this trick existed. Good call, good call. Into my kitchen that you can't see we go. I guess, I'm assuming just white vinegar, right? I'm pretty sure that's what we used. Sure. And then a little milk. Where the fuck is that buttermilk, man? What the fuck? Bro, scamming me out of like the $3 I'm pretty sure I spent on that thing. Bruh. Like I said, it just makes me paranoid that I'm gonna be missing other ingredients now that might have been in the same bag, but... well, okay. Should I pre-mix this, or can I just pour both into the bowl and just assume they're gonna kind of mix accordingly? I'm gonna mix them separately. I'm paranoid, yeah. Is that all buttermilk is? Is it literally just milk and vinegar and that's all? Or like, why does this trick work? I don't know. Pre-mix, yeah. All right, so half a cup, I guess. So, that one. All this for half a cup as well. Alright. Thankfully, at least I'm a Giga Chad who already had whole milk. Imagine if I had like 1% or something soy as fuck like that. That'd have been disastrous. Alright. And what'd you say? 1 tablespoon to 1 cup, so that would mean half a tablespoon for half a cup. I think I've got my half tablespoon measure in here somewhere. I do. Exciting. It's not much, but right. New hairdo? Nope, same hair I always have. I don't have the headphones on, I guess, but that's the only difference. Ooh, careful, SpongeBob. Why does this work? I don't know, but I trust Chad because it's already worked in the past. I don't remember, like I said, I don't remember what stream I did it for, but I did it and it worked. I don't think it thickened though last time we did this, right? I think it just like had the equivalent taste. Did it? I don't know. Alright, yeah, okay. So, mixing the white liquid and it turned into white liquid. There you go. Sure. Let's assume that tastes like buttermilk. Alright. It's still definitely not as thick as what you probably want for buttermilk, but... oh well. Alright, so that's... and then 1 egg. case you're wondering, this is why I've had the egg just sitting here on my cutting board this entire time. I don't know if anyone noticed that, but I had it here because I didn't know how else to just have an egg sitting out here. Come on out, bud. Oi. Little paper towel napkin here. Those trees look so nice in the background. I know, right? Cozy fucking fall vibes, man. You love to see it. About damn time. About damn time. All right. Cheers, boys and girls. Now we mix up this little mystery thing of... Yeah, it really should be thicker than this. That's unfortunately a byproduct of not using the real, actual flake buttermilk, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure it'll taste just fine all the same. By the way, the combined cooking time for these recipes I think that we're doing today is like, it's one of them's an hour and then one of them is 30 minutes. No, sorry, 40 minutes. What are the odds we complete this cooking stream in 2 hours? 0. Rather watch me go into Burger King and order a Whopper? Whoa! You do have to wonder, was that intentional? Let's see here. We can investigate his hate-watching history, shall we? 6 messages. That's not a good start. Chat? What do we do? Do we let him live, or is that a permaban? 6 messages ever typed in this chat, and it was a very questionable quote-quote typo. Is he a hate watcher? I don't have definitive proof, so I feel like I have to let him live, but... Very questionable. Okay. Anyways, cool. So we add in shrimp and mix until well-coated, let marinate in the fridge for 30 minutes. All right, so I've had the shrimp sitting here for this exact purpose this whole time. It's pretty good. Ooh, a little spicy, but yeah. So, I've got 2 pounds of shrimp. We're gonna use half of it for the po' boys and half of it for the etouffee. There's supposed to be, like, in theory, approximately 36 shrimp in here. No, 72 in total. I'm just gonna throw in what looks like half, whatever, dude. Let's not overcomplicate things. Okay, is that good? That's like about half. Sure. All right. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Just made my glass nice and shrimpy. That's cool. Oi. Looks like fall outside. It feels like fall outside in the best of possible ways, man. The best of possible ways. So, what we're going to be doing eventually is we're going to be dipping this shrimp that's currently going to like get soaked in this marinade or whatever you want to call it. We're going to dip it in like a dry thing, like a dry little flour mixture. And then we're going to deep fry this shit. So, yes, you get to watch Dali deep frying adventures today, which is always an adventure, isn't it? So, okay. It says put this in the fridge. I mean, can I just leave it out here? Not as cold as the fridge out here, but I feel like it's fine just to leave out here, right? I'm just gonna leave it out here. That's fine. Well, I guess I don't want shit flying into it. I guess it probably wouldn't happen, but nah, I'm gonna put it in the fridge. JK. I take it back. If anything, I'm going to the fridge right now anyways to put away the milk and the vinegar, so. All right, fine. I've noticed that my neighbor has turned on music like obnoxiously loud downstairs. I wonder if that's in response to me streaming on the balcony. If he's like, oh, well, if you're gonna be obnoxious on your balcony, then I'm gonna play super loud music. Whatever, don't care, but you have to wonder. He doesn't normally do this during this time of the day, so you have to wonder, don't you? Anyways, okay. Also should have taken this opportunity to wash out my half cup. I'll just do it now. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get to work on the etouffee, shall we? The only thing we're going to be doing after the etouffee is like basically the deep frying part. So next little bit is going to be focused on the etouffee. Cool. So, is that piano you're hearing? Well, obviously I'm playing background. You can't hear the music, I promise, but like the background music that I'm playing is supposed to be like New Orleans jazz. I don't know if you got that vibe or not. And before I saw that fall down, I get to use the open grass field just like he does. All right, so we are supposed to, we're supposed to like, it's already getting to the part where it's like heat up a bunch of stuff. We're not gonna do that yet. Let's prep all the veggies first. So, all right, get out a plate. First things first. Oh, I really should have thought this through as far as my system of organization on, let's just get this whole thing up here. Paper plates. Get that one up there for starters. And then we're gonna need. Sorry for now. Paper plates. You just kind of sit over there. All right, cool. And then you got to do our classic little trick of wetting a paper towel, put it underneath the cutting board so that way it doesn't go fucking flying as soon as we try to cut something. Wait, classic. Yes, we've got our ghetto-ass tiny little cutting board ready to go. Excited. These seasonings can kind of fuck off to the side here. I'll probably just put these away a little bit later, but for now, it's fine. Okay, so we need to prep, let's see here. 1 bell pepper, an onion, celery, and garlic. Yeah, those things. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do garlic. We don't really have to prep too much. We'll do that last because we got the ball crusher. So we'll do, I guess the bell pepper first. Oh, and jalapenos, right? The recipe, if you read this recipe, it says you can use a bell pepper or jalapenos if you want it to be spicy. I decided to go with like a middle ground between the two. I bought a small bell pepper and a few jalapenos. So basically, gonna go with the best of both worlds. The Holy Trinity, nice. Yeah, you really can't go wrong with any of those 3 things or 4 things that I just mentioned, right? 5 things, whatever. All right, that's bell pepper, jalapenos, celery. I'm not a giant fan of celery, but when mixed in with like other stuff, it's fine. And an onion. Let's actually, you know what? We'll do the onion first. That'll work. Stay. All right. Oh, wind picked up a little bit. As long as it's not windy, it's like pretty pleasant out here. But as soon as it gets like as soon as there's like a little gust of wind, you're like, whew, it's a little chilly. A little chilly. Not unbearable. Not like middle of winter cooking stream that I've done in the past, but a little chilly. All right. In case you're wondering, I did freshly sharpen this knife right before this cooking stream started, so if I fuck up cutting anything, it's my own damn fault and not the knife's sharpness fault. That won't stop chat from judging my knife skills anyways, but it's fine. Whenever a recipe says, like, use 1 medium onion, I never know what the definition of a medium onion is. I feel like my definition of what a medium onion is much larger than what most would consider a medium onion. So, I don't know how well you can tell how big this onion is, but this in my mind is a medium onion. But I always have the urge to be like, oh, that's too small, let's get bigger. Especially as an onion enjoyer. I love onions, so like, generally speaking, the more onion, the better in my mind. Oh, do I love peeling onions. Always a fun experience and takes fucking forever. It's worth, they're delicious, but yeah. Fuck it, just throw it in however much you want. I mean, honestly, like, you can't go too wrong with just like YOLOing the onions. I definitely have made a couple of dishes in the past. I don't know if they were cooking streams or not, but I've definitely made some stuff in the past where it's like, you can kind of tell like, okay, that's a little too much onion, but I feel like it's pretty generous. Our onions are pretty generous as far as how much you add to something before it becomes too much. Cooked onions are great, raw onions are disgusting. I mean, to each their own, but I like both. I love cooked onions, I love raw onions, I just love onions in general. Goated vegetable, in my opinion. Alright, yeah, that's it. Oh, that's not straight at all. Fuck. Okay, well, this is gonna be really scuffed onion cutting. That's fine, whatever. Oh, this table is not exactly built for stability, is it? Ay, ay, ay. It's not ideal. Careful, Joel. Fall, bud. Alright. Yeah, also something I've learned in the past when trying to cook on this, or prep stuff on this table. It's not exactly what you'd call an optimal height for working stuff, but oh well, we make do. I've yet to lose any fingers yet. We'll get there someday. I'm just gonna put all this shit, I guess, on the plate once it's ready. It's a nice onion cutting technique. Shut up, dude. Oh, streamer. On the stream called Clueless Bachelor Cooking, you seem rather clueless when it comes to cutting an onion. Yeah. Not Gordon fucking Ramsay, okay? Get over it, man. Even if I was, it wouldn't be as entertaining if I did it in the proper way, whatever the fuck that is. I don't know what the proper way is. If I did, then, well, you would probably know. Yeah, fucking backseaters, man. Slightly less obnoxious when it comes to cooking streams, but still kind of obnoxious. Alright, that's like 2/3 of the onion there. Yeah. At the end of the day, as long as the onion is in small chunks, it doesn't really matter how you get to that point, right? Sure. Sal Ramsey. It's fucking raw. You wanker. Oh, fuck. Yep, definitely just cut myself a little bit. It's like the first time ever I've done that on stream. It's not terrible, but I needed a band-aid. God damn it. This is legitimately the first time I've ever cut myself, I think, like, in a way that's made me bleed on a cooking stream. It was bound to happen eventually. I'm glad it wasn't that severe. Yeah. Didn't even hurt that much, but it's just like, oh, guess I did that. Okay. If that was my introduction to cutting myself on a cooking stream, shit, I can live with that. Legitimately shocking it's not happened until now. can't put a Band-Aid on this yet. It's gotta like clot first, I'm pretty sure. Well, shit, now we just gotta sit here and wait for this to clot for a sec. All right, that's fine. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, the thing that was always gonna get me was onion cutting. That's for sure. Go away, shoo. Wash the knife. Yeah, it's fine. I don't see any blood on there. I've done good years before an actual cut. I know, right? Yeah, the funny thing is, like, I nicked a couple of fingers. I nicked the middle finger a little bit and then the index finger a little bit more. But, yeah, not the worst wound I've ever had. Didn't hurt at all, actually, weirdly. That being said, if we could go and clot already, that'd be appreciated. Show feet while we wait? Let's drink beer while we wait. That's fine. My skill with knives has increased to 2. Dude, it was always gonna be an onion that eventually got me, man. The onion cutting is always so fucking sketch, and if anything, I've gotten a little too complacent, I feel like, with it. If I didn't cut off my finger, I'm good. Yeah, if it was to the point where my finger was like dangling from my hand, that'd be a bad sign, but yeah, I'll survive. Didn't hurt because I sharpened my knife. I cut, dull cuts hurt way more. Yeah, I can choose to believe that. You're sharp as fuck right now, you're not wrong about that. Didn't mean to bully. No, I wasn't being bullied. I was more just memeing around. But actually, as a way to cut onions, it's just rare to see. Is it? I feel like the way we legitimately learned how to cut onions, or I learned, was I unironically did look up like Gordon Ramsay cutting onion technique. That's actually legitimately the way I learned in the first place. Worst part, cutting the tip of your fingers having to use a keyboard all day. Well, the good news, it wasn't the tip. It was like the side, so it's not even that bad. But yeah, if it's directly on the pad, that would be extremely annoying, but this is not on the pad, so also, it's my left hand too, so it's kind of, what do I use my left hand for? I'm right-handed, it's all good. Satellite dish tour while we wait. Yeah, they're there, they're just kind of sitting there, yeah, all right. Is that the King's Fall of Knives? It is the Babish knife. It's the Binging with Babish knife, back before he sold out. He, I guess kind of recently reverse sold out, like kind of sold out less, started selling out less, but it's never gonna go back to the way it originally was back in the good old days of like the OG Binging with Babish days. Binging with Babish was like one of the ways that, that's nice looking, isn't it? Nice. Binging with Babish was like one of the original inspirations for me wanting to try cooking streams in the first place. That was probably the first cooking channel on YouTube I ever followed, I think, right? Probably the only cooking channel I ever actually followed. The rest I just kind of just watched just for funsies, like whenever I see it pop up. But Babish used to be like, he was the OG for me, but it's just kind of a damn shame that he fell off over time. I mean, apparently, like recently he's kind of gotten redemption a bit, but it's still just not the same. This is the only cooking channel you follow? Yeah. Who posts cooking content like once every 3 months. Yeah, there we go. Babish feels like a snob. I don't get the vibes of him being a snob. I think I could just kind of tell over the years, and I don't blame him, he just kind of got burnt out on cooking stuff. He's returned to it recently, but you could tell he stopped for a while just because he was A, running out of ideas, and B, just kind of felt like he was in a rut, which as a, I guess, fellow content creator, I can understand, I can relate to that, but still kind of sucked to see nonetheless. I'm like almost to the point where I can band-aid this. Almost. Bro. Alright, well I'm gonna get a new piece of tissue here, because otherwise this will become increasingly more of a horror show. Babish is a major snob. Insufferable. Oh, well, okay. I mean, to each their own. I never got that vibe personally, but super glue that shit? I don't think I have any super glue on hand. Otherwise I would, that'd be a good idea. I mean, it's fine. The good news is it wasn't like a like, you know, if the fingers like this, it didn't go like this too much, more just went like this. So like, for the most part, it should close up relatively quick. I mean, I say that and it still hasn't, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Any quick clots? Now, if I did have super glue, that would be the play for sure, but I don't know that. Should check out Guga Foods, that's the Biz Cooking channel. Yeah, don't think I've ever watched Google Foods before. I've heard of it. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know any of their content. Babish looks like you in not fat.
Don't let the
So you're saying like a
that
bald
uses
guy, a
replay
bald
on
white
EU
guy with a
servers to
beard.
distract you from defected dark iron
Possibly
dwarfs
fat,
are
possibly
turning
not.
the Black
Okay,
Hawk
fair.
Warps gay.
What's up, Coral Maker coming out with the Prime sub for 46 months. Thank you, sir. Don't let the satellite dishes in my yard that I use to play on the EU servers distract me from the fact that the Dark Iron Dwarves are indeed turning the Blackrock Orcs gay. Yep. Keep super glue just for first aid. Bro, can this stop bleeding already? Come on, man. Give it another couple minutes. I need to hop onto an episode of House where I've got like some clotting disorder. Okay, it is actually starting to stop now. About fucking time. Alright. Let me get a band-aid on this shit and then we'll continue. Oi. Oh shit, I should have brought Chad with me. Alright, come on. Nah, it's still barely going. Let me give it a little longer. The thing is, like, yeah, I could band-aid it now and it'd be mostly fine if I wasn't about to cook a bunch of food, but I don't want to bleed on my food. I don't want to, like, blood soaking through my little band-aid and then fucking me up, so. Okay, we'll wait. Just drink more beer, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, there you are. Hello. Where's hello? Oi. Yes. Nothing like curing your incurable wounds with a little bit more alcohol, huh? Oh, definitely got some onion stuck in that. Probably not the best thing for antiseptic. That's it. Cheers, chat. Did I cut myself? Yeah, I did. Not like horribly or anything, but enough to the point where I gotta wait for it to clot up so I don't like bleed all over my food. Can you live in my house? That garden looks awesome. I wouldn't call this a garden. It's more like an open grass field and then trees, but it is cozy, for sure. It's cozy. What was that about a 2-hour stream? Yeah. Yeah, we haven't even like literally started cooking anything yet. We were literally just prepping. Rip. Guess this is my lesson to be a little more careful for the rest of stream, huh? A little bit. Okay, the middle finger's mostly stopped. Yeah. Just the index finger I'm waiting on. Come on, bud. Like I said, it doesn't even hurt at all. I'm just like, just waiting for it to stop bleeding. Chef John of foodwishes.com is this? Huh? Oh. Huh? Cow raid soon? Yeah, it was a bit of a bummer that, like, I originally wanted to do Nax on Wednesday this week, so I didn't miss a Nax this week because I was going to do the cooking stream today, but then Amy selfishly decided to live his real life on Wednesday and not have raids then, so, like, today would have been the other obvious day for me to do Nax and Era, but oh well, whatever. I was gonna make my grand return to the Horde raid this week, but that's alright. Every time I'm in a Nax raid, I guess on Horde, they wipe anyways, right? So it's probably for the best that I stay away. It's the best when you get cut with nicely sharpened knives, it doesn't hurt. Yeah, it's the best. Sure, I guess. Love it when that happens. Oh, it's the best. Nax will be there? Yeah, I know. That's the nice thing about Era, right? Like, if I miss a reset, like, okay, whatever, who cares? Doesn't actually matter. It'll be there for the next reset, and the next reset, and the next reset, and every reset now until the end of time. In theory. Bro! I mean, it's all done and Dali cooking stream is the best Friday ever. Well, right now it's waiting for Dali to stop bleeding the stream, but we'll get there eventually. Bro, legitimately though, I need super glue. I don't have super glue. If I do, it's like 10 years old, and so I'm sure it's just like into a hardened block at this point. Rub some dirt on it. Hell yeah, dude. It's now a drinking stream. I mean, I'm okay with that. I can live with that. I mean, I could still work with stuff. It's just like right now we were literally at the veggie prep stage, and that's like the stage where like you definitely don't want to be bleeding on shit. If it was just like cooking stuff in a pan, like, all right, fine, I can just like I can bleed a little, it's fine. But like this part, like, I don't like bleed all over the fucking onion and like we literally just started prepping, right? We got the onion, we got the jalapenos, we got the celery, we got the bell pepper, right? So it's just like, okay. Put some gloves on and get to work, yeah. Until the next reset where they add Red Paladin buffs and Enhancement Shaman buffs. How far is Nax from my house if I drive? I don't know. Where's the nearest spooky ghost castle? I'm not sure. Can see why I hated Warrior Rend. You rended myself. Yeah, and then the debuff just never fucking falls off and just buff caps or debuff caps you. Very annoying. The fish is cool. I agree. Hey Joel, what's up, bud? Need one of those chef finger condoms. Oh my. Middle finger's good to go. It's just the index finger that's just like, it's definitely stopped here. I mean, oh, maybe I should put that bloody tissue on the cutting board, but here, I'll give you a progress update. We're now no longer like gushing. I mean, I was never gushing, but like, you know, we're now no longer, it's like, you know, just a little bit still, but like, focus. No, it's not so bad. I think that's ready. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a piss anyways, because that beer is going straight through me. I'll take a piss, band-aid this finger, or fingers, and then we will continue, okay? Be right back, chat. Joel, if you have anything to say, now's the time. Okay. Well, yeah, there's a chance I'll have to replace those bandages or band-aids, whatever, at some point and redo them, but I'm tired of waiting. Because if anything, like when I cut myself, the first thought I had was not like, oh shit, that hurt, or I cut myself, and it wasn't even like, oh, I got blood on my food. It was legitimately just like, oh, this is gonna slow the stream down. That kind of sucks. All right. Anyways, let's continue. Did I wash my hands after I went to the bathroom there? That's only for me and God to know. All right. Let's continue. It's just that easy. Why didn't I just do this the first time? Never knew I was supposed to just blot the wound, just band-aid the shit out of that immediately. I mean, you could, right? But like, if you do, then your bandage just gets like soaked through pretty quickly. So usually, I mean, I don't know what I was taught growing up was like, you let it clot first, right? You wait till it like stops bleeding excessively, and then once it's like just bleeding just like a little, then you band-aid it. I don't know. Does that make a difference? I have no fucking idea, but 12-year-old me remembers my parents telling me like, oh, you can't put a band-aid on yet. Gotta wait, just, you know. Keep pressure on it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, sure, why not? Is it correct? I don't know. My parents aren't doctors, but at the same time, neither am I, so what the fuck do I know? Okay, just suck the blood out? Oh my. It's not, I don't know, is Halloween associated with like vampires? Is that a thing? Are we talking about sucking blood? Alright, anyways, medium onion. Success. Should have just have gotten a priest to power word shield me. Well, the priest should have done that before I cut myself, I guess. Yeah. Min-maxing the bleeds, the Zug lives. I'm more just like, what I was trying to honestly min-max was just like, how soon can I get back to fucking cooking? This is annoying. Alright, so, anywho, let's do the bell pepper next. We're doing we're pre-prepping the onion, the bell pepper, the jalapenos, the celery, and the garlic. Okay. And then we're kind of good to go. Cool. Alright, jalapenos, or no, sorry, bell pepper. I've learned at least over the years how to properly prep this shit. You cut the top off. Okay, and then you cut all the middle shit. And I also probably take the label off, that too. Okay, and you cut the middle out because it's got like all the seeds and scheisse. I'm sure this knife technique is very appropriate and correct. Alright, just pull that shit out. Cool. Now I got this empty bell pepper in the middle. Cool. And then, if I remember properly, you just... Oh, right, that's right. I don't want you to cut out the end, too. I always feel like I'm wasting the end by cutting this part off, but I can always just, like, chop this up separately. Alright, and then you cut it vertically like that, and then you can kind of, like, make this little, like, entire little band, this little roll of bell pepper. Middle part, and then you can, like, literally just have it laid out like this on the cutting board. Make what I guess the cool kids call matchsticks, and then you chop it up that way. See, I've learned things over the year. I'm not quite as clueless as I used to be. Still fairly clueless, considering the 2 giant gashes on my fingers, but, you know, slightly less clueless. Cooking skill nowadays is like 3 instead of 1. Yeah. Using a 2-hander to cut an onion. I mean, I will say, this, well, first things first, chat shamed me into buying this knife. Like, I had this is not the OG knife I used to use for, like, the first ever cooking streams. First ever cooking streams, I had this knife that I'd gotten, like, that my parents had just given me in college. It was like, here's a bunch of stuff that you'll need for college. Like, keep this. And I just used that knife forever. And to be honest, I don't even know if it was that bad of a knife. I just, number one, I don't think my knife technique was quite as refined yet. And number two, I don't think I was, like, sharpening it quite enough as much as I should have been at the time. And so chat gave me some serious shit for my knife. Well, they were giving me shit for my knife. They were just assuming, like, oh, your knife's super dull, your knife is dog shit. So chat essentially shamed me into buying a new knife, and it was this one. And this one, ultimately, when I first got it, kind of proved that A, like, okay, my previous knife wasn't the best, but also that B, that mostly it was just my knife handling skills that sucked. Because chat just assumed that, like, oh, the reason why you're not chopping shit properly is because your knife sucks, but it turns out also just my knife technique sucked. Little column A, little column B, so I'm glad I have this one. This one is quite good and has not done me wrong over the course of the past 2 or so years of cooking streams, but for what it's worth, my OG knife was, I'm pretty sure that was also mostly fine. It's mostly my lack of ability to actually handle knives back in the day. Not like I know too much more nowadays, but I at least can fake it a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, I don't have to get super precise on this shit anyway, since it's just be like this nice little assortment of Etouffee anyways. Okay. The rabbit stream. Gotta be a true OG to know the rabbit stream. If you know, you know. Alright, there's bell pepper. Good news is I think the shit is going all into the pan eventually at the same time, so it doesn't really matter if we mix and match here. Oh, right, shit, I guess we got the, I don't know if you're supposed to, like, when the super professional fancy people say, like, oh, so you do like a little matchstick method, are you supposed to, like, still utilize the top and bottom of the bell pepper? I don't know. My suspicion is, like, the fancy pro chefs say no, like, you just discard this shit so you can just keep, like, the uniformly chopped bits, but I'm cheap as fuck, so I want to use the entirety of the bell pepper. I'm not about to let any of this shit go to waste, man. Great quality pepper hits the same? Oh. This is a great value pepper, if that's what you're wondering. Straight from Walmart. Oh yeah, dude. Use all parts of the buffalo? I mean, shit, it'd just be wasteful otherwise. Like, if I was in a survival situation, you know, living out in the Alaskan wilderness and trying to survive the brutal winter or whatever, like, yeah, you know I'd use all parts of the animal. If I somehow managed to get lucky and shoot a, I don't know, what would you find in Alaska? I guess like a moose, let's say. You know my ass is using every single bit of that moose. I'm eating the fucking brain if I have to. I treat bell peppers the same. It's basically the same thing as killing a moose, right? Maybe a little less traumatizing, but otherwise. Yeah. We're gonna have some large chunks of bell pepper in there, but honestly, once it cooks, like, that's fine. Not a big deal. Okay. Great value, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Feet cam when? It's a little cold to just be, like, having the grippers out in full, but you'll have to live with my cozy little... I have two pairs of shoes in my life. I've got the it's warm outside shoes, and I've got the it's cold outside shoes. I'm currently wearing the it's cold outside shoes. I'm not a fashionable person. I never have been. I've never been a person who's owned fashionable clothes or shoes or anything, really. So I'm more about, like, practicality. All right, it's cold outside. All right, I'll wear these. Oh, it's warm outside, and I'll wear the other ones. All right, yeah, this works for me. That'll do. Moose brain? According to the show alone, brain of, like, any animal, especially moose, apparently has a lot of omega-3 fatty acids that support gut health or something like that. Sure. Why not? All right, next up is the jalapenos. Let's do that. Look at Mr. Moneybags over here with 2 pairs of shoes. I know, right? Well, in reality, I quite literally, I own 3 pairs of shoes. I own warm weather shoes, I own cold weather shoes, and I own athletic shoes, like running shoes, basically, that I would use for any vaguely athletic activity. And then I own sandals. I think those are the only 4 pairs of footwear that I own. Is that true? Oh, well, slippers, I guess, that I wear indoors, if you want to count those. I don't know if that counts, but I don't get fancy with it. You think I could take a moose down barehanded? That would be optimistic. I ran into a moose when I went to Montana this summer. It was big as fuck. It's like bigger than a horse, and definitely, from what I've been told, willing to fuck you up if it has to, so. I am not gonna take my chances. If I see a moose, I'm booking it the fuck out of there. I don't trust my ability to take a moose 1v1. I'm gonna let the moose have whatever it wants. It's fine. I'm not that desperate. Crocsarbis? I mean, the Krogger's emote's kind of adorable, so I assume that a real crocodile would be just as adorable IRL, right? Come on. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Are you supposed to, like, keep the seeds when you cut up a jalapeno? Is that a thing? Or are you supposed to, like, discard them? I would imagine the seeds are what makes it kind of spicy, right? Not really. Jalapenos are like such a white people spicy thing. Like, I have acknowledged that I'm mostly white person as well, but like, whenever I like read a recipe that's like, we'll add jalapeno if you want to make it spicy, I'm always just like, is it gonna be spicy though? Like a jalapeno, really? Add a jalapeno if you want to introduce literally like more than 0 spice. If you want to take it from 0% spicy to 1% spicy, add some jalapenos. Oh, if you're feeling brave. Like, okay, well, sure. Some jalapenos are super hot, it's random. Well, apparently not these ones. Shockingly enough, Walmart jalapenos historically I've not found very hot. I get the feeling that maybe some other locations' jalapenos might be different, but yeah, weirdly, Walmart doesn't seem to cater to the spicy lovers out there. It caters to the standard, generic, Midwestern white person instead. Shocker, I know. Should bite into one right now. I mean, I would just for the memes, except for the fact that like I don't have extra jalapenos, so I don't want to waste this one. I need to actually use it for the actual dish itself. Here, okay, you know what? I could bite into the middle. Is that, I guess meme worthy? This one's kind of weird. I'm gonna bite into the next one. This one's got like some weird dirt in there or something. I don't know. Ugh. As long as the middle portion of this one right here doesn't look scuffed, I'll bite into this one, all right? And I'll put my money where my mouth is. All right, here we go. Yeah, this looks fine. All right, middle section of a jalapeno. Okay, a little spicy on the front. Not that bad, though. I could meme it up and pretend to be like dying right now, but honestly, it's not bad. It's spicy, I'll say that. It's like, it's got a spice. I can feel a little burn in my throat right now, but it's not like, like I'm not gonna play it up. Okay, it's a little spicy. As I say that, I'm like, whoa, whoa, hold on. But it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It catches up with you a little bit, I'll say that. It does hit you a little on the back end, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, well, it wasn't bad though. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It's not the same as like when I tried the Thai chili peppers that I did back when I was doing the Thai cooking stream when we did like the pad Thai and the what else did I make? Green curry. Yeah, no, that was legit, like blow your balls off spicy. My balls are still not recovered to this very day. There's still this really disturbing shade of green. It's not a good look. The ladies are not impressed. Alright, creating our matchsticks. Adorable. This fucking laptop's disgusting, man. I literally only ever use this laptop nowadays for cooking streams. This shit's like 10 years old now. If I have spare time later, remind me, chat. I'll show you a close-up of my my Chromebook that I use for these cooking streams. It's kind of a horror show when you look at it up close. It's like Peo levels of disgusting. Those little Thai bird chilies, yeah, those are no fucking joke. Yeah, when I tried those, like I'd never tried one just like directly back when I tried it during that cooking stream. But yeah, that shit. That was probably the only pepper I've ever tried on stream that like legitimately took me off guard how spicy that shit was. That was intense. That one took a few minutes to recover from. Jalapeno, like, yeah, I was like, I still feel like the burn from that jalapeno right there, but it's like, it's fine, I'm alright. I guess it's a product of me being only half white instead of full white. If I was full white, maybe it would have affected me more. Fucking white people. Ugh. Disgusting. How dare you exist? Okay. Yep. Now we're just in theory try to just chop all this shit up at the same time. If we're jalapeno chopper min-max got X. Already missing a few of these. Awesome. Come on. Okay. Salt and pepper, the white people spice. I mean, in fairness, salt and pepper is fucking delicious, but I feel like, if anything, because of these cooking streams, I've expanded my spice horizons a little bit over the course of the past couple of years. I'm not about to order the 5-alarm fire at some Indian restaurant or some Thai restaurant, but I feel like I've at least expanded my horizons past, like, I don't know, salt and pepper and Frank's hot sauce. Although I still fuck with Frank's hot sauce, don't get me wrong. Still some good shit. Okay, jalapenos have been successfully diced. I don't see the Band-Aid that I've got on my fingers, like, soaked in red color, so that's good news. Honestly, this is gonna be a weird thing to say, but like, it's almost a sense of relief that I got when I cut myself earlier, because I'd been just waiting. I'd been waiting for it to happen forever on cooking streams. It still hadn't really happened up to this point where I cut myself to the point where I was like bleeding on a cooking stream. I was just dreading the day, like, that's gonna be really fucking embarrassing, and it's gonna be such a bad look. And then when it happened, I was just like, oh, that's not that bad. All right. Kind of finally popped my knife wound cherry, and it's like, not even that bad. Alright. Banned by Twitch for hate speech. Dude, there's legitimately people nowadays that are getting banned by saying griefed by whites in Twitch chat, so be careful. It's 2025, right? If you wipe on Vesuvius and Nax, you didn't get griefed by whites. That's cancelable in 2025. You got griefed by a class that is represented by a certain white color in solely the parameters of the video game's graphical system, and has nothing to do with race. If you say that in chat, you're good. Otherwise, canceled instantly. All right. Where's the garlic? Hello. There it is. Oh shit! I'm so fucking paranoid now that like the buttermilk wasn't here. I'm paranoid that like I'm missing something else. I don't know what's gonna be, but I'm sure there was. I'm sure that 13-year-old kid at the grocery store checking me out I put something else in that bag that had the buttermilk in it that I also don't have. Also, I'm a little too drunk right now, I'm not gonna lie. That drink break where I was just sitting here like waiting for this to stop bleeding, like it caused me to drink like that entire beer in like a couple of minutes. Yeah, I'm on the. Yeah, okay, so I gotta take my time. Drink a little water. That shot, that vodka shot at the start didn't help either. Boys, I've barely fucking started. What time is it? It's an hour and a half into cooking stream, and I've not even turned the heat on for anything yet. That's not a great sign. I cut myself? I did. I cut my dick off. It was very unpleasant, but we soldier on. All right, so for this, let's see. This one specifically, we need 3 cloves of garlic, because we all know that garlic is delicious. We're gonna be adding way more than the recipe advises. We're gonna go with 5 cloves of garlic, because you can never get too garlicky, right? Spoiler alert, you definitely can, but 5 I think we'll do for this recipe. So that's 4. Garlic's the goat. I legitimately used to think that you could never add too much garlic to something. And then I remember specifically, it was the shepherd's pie recipe that I did for St. Patty's Day, not this past year, but the year before. That was the first dish I ever found out, like, okay, you can add too much garlic to something. That one was very, very garlicky. It was still good, but it was like, the garlic flavor was definitely slightly overwhelming. In a way where, like, I wouldn't have been comfortable serving it to other people. It was still good. I still enjoyed it myself, but I'd have felt a little weird serving it to other people because I'm sure the other people would have been like, "That's very garlicky." Wow. Oy. Am I gonna plan on taking a nap mid-cooking stream? I'll definitely take a nap after the cooking stream. I can guarantee you that. Beer. The funny thing about beer is that whenever I drink it, if I'm drinking it in a social setting, I'm usually fine. Usually. Depends on how good of a night of sleep I got the night before, but usually fine. But if I'm just drinking beer just on my own, just like chilling out at night, beer puts me like instantly to sleep. After like the second beer, I'm feeling woozy. After the third beer, I am ready to pass the fuck out. So as long as I keep yapping, as long as I keep just like shooting the shit with Twitch chat, then it's fine. But as soon as I stop this cooking stream, as soon as I turn it off, guarantee you I'm gonna pass the fuck out, 100%. But that's fine. Well, I was gonna say I don't have anything to do with the rest of the day. That's actually not true. I'm doing a little tailgating thing with my friends tomorrow, so I gotta make something for that tailgate tomorrow. But that's okay. I'll do that. I'll take the nap first, wake up, and then make it. Ugh, it's fine. Tomorrow is Purdue's homecoming football game. We're gonna get fucking destroyed. I don't even know what team we're playing, but we're gonna get fucking destroyed, but that's okay. Don't actually have to go to the game. Just gonna tailgate. That part will be fun. You can ignore the fact that your football team sucks. Just to enjoy the tailgate experience. That's all that matters anyways. Who the fuck goes to, like, who tailgates to actually enjoy football anyways nowadays? You just tailgate to tailgate. Just bring the leftovers? I could, but no, in case you're wondering, I'm gonna make rum balls. I feel like I mentioned this or talked about this when I made these for the first time like a week ago, but I found this recipe where, because I was trying to find a themed thing I could make for a pirate-themed party that I went to a couple of weeks ago for my friend's birthday. And there was a couple of things I was trying to narrow down, but eventually I decided to make what I found were called rum balls. Thank you to ChatGPT for giving me the suggestion, which were basically just like balls of crushed up vanilla wafers that I just got from, like, you know, literally just vanilla wafers from like the box. You just crush them up into like a fine powder, and then you add a bunch of other stuff and you roll them up into balls, and you add a bunch of rum, and then you roll them up into little like balls that look like little circular turds, and then you coat them in powdered sugar so it doesn't look like a turd anymore, and then you just serve it, and that's it. And there's no baking, there's no cooking involved at all, and they're actually pretty fire. So I'm gonna make those again for the tailgate tomorrow, because literally when I brought them to my friend's birthday party, like, we had already kind of planned this homecoming thing, and they were like, "You should bring these to the tailgate. These would be sick as fuck for the tailgate." So I was like, okay, shit, I'll do that. So I gotta make those later. I don't know. There you go. There's the story. All right. Celery, just kind of occurred to me, like, I kind of have to wash these because they're... Because, yeah, so let me wash these real quick. That's kind of what I like about doing these balcony cooking streams whenever I do these. Like, yeah, I'm technically quote outside, but I'm also right next to my actual apartment with an actual kitchen if I do need it for something like, you know, a sink, so that's always a nice plus. Okay. Nice. The best of both worlds. We're outdoors, yes, but we also have the first world amenities that you would find in an apartment. Neat. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. This portion just kind of... It's organic, it's fine. All right, anyways. Yeah, celery. So historically, I'm not a huge fan of celery, to be honest. I'm not the type of person who would ever snack on celery as like an appetizer. Like, I know, like, for example, like some people like celery and peanut butter is a thing. I am not into that. I do not fuck with that at all. The only context in which I'm okay with celery is when it's cooked in like a pot of something, which, like, that's exactly what we're doing today, essentially. So I can fuck with celery in that context, but otherwise, generally speaking, I don't like celery. It's like this stringy, vegetable-y kind of just, ugh. This just tastes just, eh. There's very few foods in existence where I'm just like straight up just like, I don't really like the taste of that. This kind of qualifies, at least in its raw form. Cooked, it's fine. Raw, I don't fuck with celery. TBH. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. You already cut yourself once. Come on now. Birds need fiber too. Yeah, it legitimately just tastes like something like I don't know, some fucking animal should be eating. A bird or something, yeah. Feed this to your chickens or something. Yeah. Alright. I think that's all the veggies we have to prep here. I'll be honest, I feel like this is missing some sort of like red or yellow veggie. Instead of the green bell pepper, I really should have bought like a red bell pepper. That feels like it would have made the color of this better, but I guess we are adding tomato to this dish as well, so. I guess I'll add the red. Alright, that works. Okay, I think we are officially ready to cook, right? I've prepped everything. Bell pepper, yes. Onion, yes. Jalapenos, yes. Garlic, yes. Okay, and celery, yeah. Cool. What's up, Frolix? Coming in out with the Prime sub now for 32 months. Thank you, sir. Is this soccer? No, this is... Actually, shit, I was about to make the joke, like, this is the American version, but, like, that is the American version. It's called soccer. It's cooking, all right? Just, whatever. Thank you, sir. Directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos fund. Raw celery is cringe. Yeah, let me... Okay, you know what? It's been a long ass time since I tried raw celery. Let me confirm that I'm still not a fan. Ugh. It's fucking disgusting, dude. Jesus Christ. Who likes that shit? Ugh. Cooked, it's fine. Raw, it's got this taste of like, ugh, it's not good. Jesus Christ. With wings, no, that shit is fucking gross. I'm like, few foods in existence I would say like legitimately just gross. I find that to be just fucking disgusting. Ugh, terrible. Smothered in blue cheese. Yeah, the only way to make that good would be to smother it in something else that makes you forget what the celery tastes like. Legitimately, like the only way to make this good is to smother this in something that overpowers the fact that you have to taste the celery. That's not a good sign. Okay. Anyways, next thing we're supposed to do is heat a large pot or pan to medium heat, add 3 tablespoons of peanut oil or vegetable oil along with 3 tablespoons of flour, stir to form a paste. This is your roux. Okay, gotta make a roux. All right, now, get to the point where we have to actually start cooking. Cool. Historically, whenever I've done these streams on the balcony here, you would know that I just bust out like the little propane stove, and that would still work. I could still do that. I still have that. But over time, I've been thinking more and more about like how to make it less sketch as fuck every time I do one of these types of streams. And it occurred to me that like, I know there's like those little elements that like you have like the little like single burner elements you can just plug in anywhere, like the portable stove elements. So I thought more and more like what the cooking streams I had planned this year that kind of got delayed by the fact that anniversary became cancer. I was gonna like be cooking in a bunch of different potential cozy cabins, and I was thinking over time like, oh, I should get something that would make portable cooking a little bit more convenient than the portable gas stove. That works, but it's kind of a lot, and frankly kind of sketchy safety-wise. So probably something, frankly, I should have invested in a long time ago for a cooking stream. We got ourselves a portable little burner thing that we can plug in and use as a little, not an induction burner, but like a portable little coil stove, right? Something that, you know, it's just like your regular stove that you have if you're scuffed as fuck and don't have a gas stove, except you can actually just like take it places. So for the first time, and probably not the last time, we're going to be busting out what is probably a hell of a lot safer than using that sketchy-ass propane stove whenever we're out here doing the balcony stream. So, looks way too safe. I know, it takes away from the sketchiness, but frankly, I can only chance burning down my apartment so many times before it becomes true, so before that happens, let's switch to something maybe a little bit less sketch. Oh! So, let's take this out here. Mainstays, aka Walmart brand, obviously. I'm not going to read the instructions. I'm going to assume it's kind of plug and play here. Can't imagine there's any reason to overcomplicate this. But yeah, I mean, it looks like a stove, so it should work. I don't know. Sure. A rare Dali cooking stream. I don't want them to be rare. I promise you, man, as anniversary winds down, and especially now that like what feels like the worst of anniversary is over, they're gonna become more common. Okay, I was about to cut this little zip tie on the plug-in thing with a knife, and then I remembered and then I saw my fingers, I was like, I should probably get a pair of scissors. Okay, let me do that real quick. Anyways, yeah, I don't want them to remain rare. I know lately they are rare, and I apologize for that, because I love these cooking streams, and the fact that I haven't done more than like what feels like 4 or 5 this year is really sad. But yeah, I promise, man, we'll make them less rare. Soon, TM. Oy. Alright. So, I was kind of wondering how long is the cord for this, because I've got an outlet that's like right there. But I was wondering, like, am I gonna need an extension cord for this shit? The answer, unless I want to fucking kill myself every time I get up, is probably yes. So maybe I should grab an extension cord real quick. Oh shit. How long is this shit? Not the longest. Also the cord, yeah, that's not the most convenient. Like the stuff to control the stove is on this side, and then so because of that the cord sticks out. Oh, it can go either way. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need an extension cord. Alright, let me grab one of those. Spare back. Not looking to trip over that and kill myself, especially because later we're going to be deep frying with this, so I especially don't want to knock it over later. That'd be extra disastrous. Yeah, extension cord will do. Being the clueless bachelor that I am, I own a grand total of 1 extension cord, so that will get the job done. Yeah. Hey Joel, what's up, bud? Alright, what are the odds that I trip over that in the course of the next 3 hours? Probably pretty high. Get in there. Oy, come on. Alright. Oh my god, it's gonna be a fucking death trap, man. I'm trying my best to make this a little less sketch as fuck. Yeah, that's so fucking sketch. Well, yeah, that'll be a clip at some point. Okay, that's fine. All right. Oh, so many cords, man. All right. Anyways, the little button that lights up that says it has power is there. Good news. Okay. Anyways, so we need to get a pot out. Using OG cooking stream enjoyers will probably recognize the pot we're about to use. If anyone is a fan of letting Dali cook, you might recognize that one. Notice how it's not blackened and charred as much as the emote would imply it might be. And I guess we'll just turn this shit on. Like I said, I assume it's kind of just plug and play, right? So how does one, let's see, how do you engage this shit? You have to like push in or something? No? Oh, you have to push the other way. Okay. Alright. I heard a little click, so that means it's probably on. I see different settings for max 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this says medium heat. I'm going to assume that medium heat would be like 4? Question mark? I can feel heat coming off of it, so that's good news. Alright. Sure. Why not? Alright, careful, Joel. I don't want to burn the shit out of you, but in fact, I think, you know what we're going to do? Let's move Joel up to a less lighting him on fire situation. There you go, bud. Better. Alright, so we got to get this heated up to medium heat like we said. This is actually just the thing that we don't need anymore. I'm going to worry about that later. If your child catches fire, he'll cry. That's why I put him up here. You know, I'm not gonna lie, a little paranoid leaving him right next to the burner. Little smoke coming off of this. I'm gonna assume that was like the weird shit that was on the bottom of this pot still, and not the cancer-inducing plastics that are probably burning off from this recently unpackaged stove. Okay. So we gotta heat this up, and then we're gonna make it like a roux here. All right. So we're gonna add 3 tablespoons of vegetable oil along with 3 tablespoons of flour, and we'll stir that to form a paste, aka a roux. We're gonna stir that roux continuously for 10 to 12 minutes until it darkens to a light brown color, aka the color of peanut butter. Do not stop stirring, or the roux can burn. And then after that, we'll add the peppers, onions, and celery. Stir and cook it down for 5 minutes to soften. After that, we'll do tomatoes, garlic. Yeah, okay, cool. So actually, garlic. Separate that. Yeah. All right. Let me. I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? Seriously, what? Why did I just stand up? Oh, right. I want to give you guys a bit more of a close-up of the cooking apparatus. Let's move the camera. Sorry, like I said, I drank that second beer a little fast. All right, up you go, Chad. All right, up you go, up you go, up you go. Little uppies. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll give you guys. Make sure to keep the cozy fall vibes. There you go. There you go. That'll do. Yeah. All right. How's it coming along? All right, it's heating up. It's working. Generic ass Walmart stove, getting the job done so far. Love the parabola antennas on the grass field. I should make this into a drinking game. I would say that like every time someone mentions the satellite dishes, I drink, but then when I say that, everybody will just mention them every 10 seconds. But you see what I mean, chat? You see what I mean? All right, anywho, so what did I need? Vegetable oil, oh, yeah. 3 tablespoons, and then 3 tablespoons of flour, making a roux. Now, every time I've ever made a roux, I feel like I've used butter, not oil, but this recipe calls for oil, so all right, but it feels weird to me, not gonna lie. All right, where the fuck is my tablespoon? Still smoking quite a bit, but it's probably fine. If anything, it feels like it might be a little too hot. Okay, I can literally see it glowing. That's definitely too hot. Okay, let's turn that down a little bit. If it's glowing, that's a bad sign. I mean, I guess that implies that like it can get really fucking hot if it has to. So I guess that's good, but I don't need it glowing red. Did I find the buttermilk? I never did, but yeah, we went with the milk and vinegar solution instead, which historically we know gets the job done. All right. Still feels hot as balls, man. So, all right, 3 tablespoons. Let's do it. The deep frying comes later, so for now this oil is less dangerous, in theory. Just occurred to me that if I'm gonna add 3 tablespoons of oil, I probably should have done that after the flour, because I'm gonna use the same tablespoon measure. Paper towel, okay. Any acid to activate the baking powder? I didn't add baking powder to it, but sure. First message, no olive oil, already ruined. I'm just following the recipe, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm an olive oil enjoyer too. I even got the olive oil here ready if we needed it, but the recipe says use either peanuts or veggie oil, so. Just doing what I'm told. That is smoking already. Turn this. How hot is this? What the fuck? It's still like really hot, it looks like. I can still see it glowing. What is going on here? We don't want the oil, like, smoking. That's a bad sign. Okay. All right. I'm gonna wait for this to cool down a little bit because the oil smoking like means it's way too fucking hot. Have I been to museum in Florida? Just any old museum ever? I mean, I lived in Florida for 3 years. Did I ever go to a museum in Florida? I don't think I did, but was there one I should have gone to? All right. Yeah, why is this smoking so much? What the fuck, man? All right, let's let this cool down a bit. I'm not looking to create the sequel to Let Dali Cook. Olive oil has a taste recipe once you'd use a neutral oil. Yeah, that's what I assume, right? Veggie oil, pretty flavorless overall, right? I mean, I agree that I too am an olive oil enjoyer, but there's no denying that, yes, it does have a specific taste to it that might, I don't know, somehow influence the ultimate taste of the recipe in, I guess, apparently maybe a bad way. I don't know. All right. Cooling down. Okay, can I put this back on here? It's not really smoking anymore. I definitely underestimated how hot this tiny little element will get, so I'm impressed by how hot it's gotten. That's kind of cool in that, like, it means that we're not worried about being too low on heat, but... Alright. We vibing? Hope so. Okay. So... Before I do this, let me get my wood spatula that I need to stir, because once we get this roux going, we gotta just constantly stir it, so... Need to be ready to constantly do that. There we go. Right. One. You can tell that when I put that flour in, it kind of like sizzles immediately, which would imply that, like, if you were deep frying, to be ready to deep fry. So it's hot. It's hot. That's for sure. Alright, now stir this shit up and just keep it constantly stirring according to the recipe so it doesn't burn. I have burned a roux in the past. It was a very sad experience, so let's not do that again. It says to do this for 10 to 12 minutes. Jesus, okay. I'm allowed to drink beer during that 10 to 12 minutes, right? I assume I am. Is this front or back porch? It's cute of you to assume that I'm rich enough to afford a place that has both a front and a back porch. This is just the porch. This is the only porch. This is fine. If I would like to go outside in my apartment, this is the only place to go, so. It is both the front and the back porch. It is just the porch. But, I mean, the view's pretty comfy, right? So, no complaints. So the recipe says to make sure this turns into like a peanut butter color. So the recipe says to do this for 10 to 12 minutes. In reality, I'll kind of just keep doing this until it turns the color that I expect it to turn. I'm not going to try to follow an exact timer. We'll just kind of do this based on World of Fieldcraft. My arm is already getting tired. All right, yeah. Why game when we can cook? I feel like we've got a lot of viewers today that are tuning into my stream for the first time for a cooking stream, which, by the way, welcome, thank you. Cooking streams before anniversary servers came out were much more of a staple of my stream content. I didn't do it like, I mean, it was still majority WoW content, but I would say I used to average these cooking streams once every like 2 weeks, maybe. And I've fallen off, and I apologize for that, but unfortunately the anniversary schedule has just been so fucking crazy that I've just not been able to find the time to do these. But these used to be much more common, so. Now that anniversary is at least like a little bit less crazy for me, and that's by design. Hopefully these will become a bit more common now, because I love doing these, and I know at least a lot of my OGs love these as well, so. I'm hoping to get back to more frequent cooking streams. Roux cook time is 100% vibes. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling here as well. Now I feel like I turned down the heat a little bit too much, so I turned it back up a bit. If I could play another game than WoW full time and guarantee the same amount of viewers, what would I choose? That's the funny thing, man. If I had an answer to that question, then I would just fucking do it. It's not that I don't want to stream WoW, but like there are definitely certain days where it's just like, you know, I'm not necessarily sure I'm feeling it, or I don't really feel like it, so let me do something else. But as a relatively small streamer, and as someone who recognizes that his niche has been built streaming specifically Classic World of Warcraft, it's not, unfortunately, it's just not as easy as just like find a different game that you want to do that will guarantee the same viewers. I mean, the reason I chose to stream Classic WoW in the first place is because it was a game that I was extremely passionate about, and a game that I had a lot of knowledge about, that I felt confident that I could like help other people that were watching to like share knowledge. There's really no other game in existence where I have the same level of super min-maxy knowledge about, so like it's not as simple as just like, oh, well, what's another game you like? Like, yeah, there's other games that I enjoy. There's other games out there that I like playing, but it's more of a question of like, well, what could I stream that would be worthy of me streaming, if that makes sense? So, yeah, what you just said, Dead Nostalgia Dream. Few games have that combination of sweaty and comfy. Exactly, man. So the answer is, I don't know. If I did have an answer to that question, then you would have seen me do it already. Unfortunately, it's easier said than done to just be like, well, just stream something else that you're just as passionate about as Vanilla WoW. It started off too hot. I'm gonna take my chances and turn this up maybe a little more again. I need to take a piss again, so I feel like if anything, I should probably take that piss now before this roux really gets going. All right, you know what? I'm gonna turn this back down. Take a sip. Take a piss. Don't burn. Okay, be right back. Oh, I still have my microphone. I'm not gonna hear you. You're not gonna hear me piss. Sorry. Okay. You know, memes aside, I did actually wash my hands after I took a piss there. It's a lot more annoying to wash your hands when you got like a Band-Aids to work around. Very annoying. Alright. Hello. Oh, cords, careful. How are we doing here? Not burns. Looks fine. Okay. Hello, chat. Why no piss? Maybe later when I'm a little drunker. I'm getting there. Full fucking piss, boys. We don't care what it takes. Smelling nice, I'll say that. You know, the funny thing about a roux is like, every time I make something that has a roux, aka I guess some source of fat plus flour, I always wonder, like, does this tiny ass little like slurry of just like kind of brown goo, does it do anything? It always feels like roux, whenever you make a roux, any dish that requires a roux, like, oh yeah, spend like 20 minutes making the roux, And then just kind of throw the rest of that shit in there and then it's fine. Does it do anything? Is it actually doing something? Or are you just like spending 20 minutes needlessly just kind of watching flour and... That's getting hot. Take that off. Are you needlessly spending like 20 minutes watching flour and some source of fat just kind of sit there in a pan? I don't know. It's an important thickening parts, is it? Okay. All right, I can tell I got this a little too hot. Hopefully by taking this off the heat, this doesn't burn, but, oh, yeah, the fact that it's smoking is a bad sign. Not gonna lie. Oh, please don't burn. I know a burned ruse kind of, like, fucks it. Try making mac and cheese with that one. Yeah, fair. All right, this is like the color now you want it, so please stop cooking. I think it's fine as is. I think it's done now, so I think we'd add the other stuff to it now, but I'm just kind of hoping, like... It's not burning now, is it? I hope not. Cajun cooking's specific on getting that dark roux where normally you don't have to go that far. Okay, fair. Yeah, I mean, look, hashtag trust the process. Like, I do it every time a recipe tells me to do it. I'm always just like, while I'm doing it, just questioning, like, does this need to be done? Is this a thing? It's done? Yeah, I'm almost wondering, did I burn it though? Oh. I'm just like, I've never used this burner before, right? So I'm kind of learning what is considered medium and low heat on this, because like, whenever you use like a new stove, like you're always not totally sure what the heat levels are yet. I'm almost wondering if I did burn this though. I've burned a roux before, and then like when I burned them, just like, it really, if you burn a roux, it's like, it's ruined, right? You can't just like, there's no recovering from that. Shit, I don't know, man. I'm starting to wonder. It has like a faint sense of burning to it. Not like horrible, but... It's probably fine. Lick it. Might be fine, but taste it? Alright, fair. That's fucking hot. I just burnt my tongue. That's cool. What the actual fuck am I doing? We have raid in 30 minutes? Sorry? Go again? I know, I could, but like... It doesn't taste burned. Okay, I think we're fine. I think it's done. I think we're good. We're definitely gonna turn that down now, but I think we're good. When I tasted it there, and I didn't taste any burning sensation. I just tasted something that smells. It tasted like kind of like caramelized, if you will. I think we're Gucci. Okay. I think I took it off the heat like right when I had to. Any longer, and I think it probably would have burned. But I think we are Gucci. Okay. Good news. Cool. All right. The color looks good. I mean, that's what the recipe said. It's supposed to look like peanut butter, right? And that does look like peanut butter, so, okay. Next up, add the peppers, onion, and celery. Stir and cook it down for 5 minutes to soften. Okay. Let's do that. All this good shisa right here. Ooh, I hear that simmer. Okay. Fuck it. Just all going in there. And the recipe doesn't call for this, but I've done enough cooking streams at this point to know that, like, as soon as you add the veggies to, like, the oil and the roux, you hit it with the salt and pepper, obviously. So, a little kosher salt. Little pepper. There we go. Now we got a stew going, baby. It's not a stew, but close enough. Once I kind of learned the stove element a little better and understand better over time, like what the medium and the high and the low heats are, I get the feeling this thing will be clutch. I have enjoyed cooking with my little propane stove in the past, but there's no denying that the propane stove, number one, not very convenient because you gotta like, it's sketchy, it's not stable, it's way higher up, so it's harder to get good cooking angles, plus the heat control is a little bit more tricky because it's just like an open flame. This is actually, like, I don't necessarily love like cooking with like an electric coil because I always prefer gas stoves, but specifically for like outdoor cooking streams like this, I gotta say this little compact situation is kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, ooh, that does smell good. All right. I don't know if you can hear the sizzle, but smelling good so far. All right. All right. Cool. Looks delicious. I mean, we're just getting started, but up to this point, not gonna lie. Whew, smells good. The roux actually smells amazing. Like, I didn't burn the roux, I promise. I'm not just like trying to bullshit you because like I didn't want to do it again. I'm smelling it, I'm like, that smells good. All right. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. Yeah, this shit's 8.2%, and I'm feeling it now, for sure. Oh, I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. All right. Whew. Living the good life. Hell yeah, dude. I can already tell you, like, this combination alone already smells fucking amazing. I could just eat this, like, veggie combination as is. Disgusting celery and all, I'd be fine. Oh. Dude, this steam, like, rising up into me right now. Whew. Whew. It's not much, right? It's just like onions and jalapenos and celery and bell pepper, but man, what a great fucking smell, dude. Whew. Oh, I'll just eat this on its own. Call that a meal, baby. Let's go. Alright, for what it's worth, what are we going to do next after we do this? We're supposed to add the peppers, onions, and celery, stir this down, cook it down for like 5 minutes to soften. Okay, we got to prep the tomatoes and garlic. Okay, so tomatoes... The recipe said like you could either just like get fresh tomatoes or just use canned tomatoes. I'm just using canned. Alright, sue me, whatever. And then garlic we got ready to go here. We'll get the ball crusher out. Shout outs to Lido for crushing my balls. Yeah. We'll use that for the garlic right there. Cool. Yeah. Canned tomatoes is heresy. I know. But if I'm being honest, like, real tomatoes are kind of a pain in the ass to work with. They're wet and gooey and slushy, and chopping them is always kind of a pain in the ass. So, like, frankly, whenever a recipe suggests, like, you could just use canned tomatoes, I'm like, just like, that's fine. All right, so. Historically, whenever I've made a recipe that uses canned tomatoes, it's fine, so. I'm not going to stress about it too much, TBH. God, that smells fucking amazing. Holy shit. Whew. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can't be raw ingredients, said old man dad of 2025. I know, but at the end of the day, I also don't want this cooking stream to take 6 hours. If the sun sets, I'm in trouble, so. Right now, we're looking fine, but. I started this stream when I did for a reason. Like, for what it's worth, today's weather is supposed to be a high of like 57. It's probably right around what it is right now. Very comfy. But as soon as the sun sets, it's supposed to like plummet into the 30s. And I've done cooking streams in the past when it's in the 30s. It's not like I can't, but it is cold as fuck. So, yeah, I'm not trying to... The one lesson I've learned by doing cooking streams over time is to kind of know what specific portions of the cooking stream I can afford to kind of save time doing. So, for example, should I spend 10 minutes chopping up and dicing tomatoes, or should I just use canned tomatoes? I should probably just use canned tomatoes. I know myself from doing these enough times to the point where, like, I will take way longer than the recipe suggests for any recipe that I cook. This stream already being a very good example of what I'm talking about. So any time saves that I can squeeze in is usually a good idea. Alright, so shut the fuck up. Alright, 3 more hours? I mean, it's probably not 3 more hours, it's probably like 2. Yeah. Keep in mind, this is only the first dish. The second dish has been marinating in the fridge this whole time. We have to deep fry later for what it's worth. Alright. Canned tomatoes are goated for cooking as long as you buy a quality one. I mean, it's great value. It must be good. It must be good quality, right? It's a great value for a reason. Hello? Missed 2 hours of cooking stream? Yeah, not to worry. We've barely cooked anything, so this is the first thing we've actually heated this entire time, so you haven't missed much, in fairness. Alright, these are pretty close to done, I think, so I think we're pretty close to the point where we can add the tomatoes and the garlic. It's smelling and looking pretty good. Pretty good. That roux definitely not doing a nice job making it nice and thick. I'll say that. Nice and thick. Yeah, okay, we're Gucci on this one. Let's add the other shit. Cool. Okay, should we add the garlic or the tomatoes first? I'm gonna do the garlic, I guess, sure. Let's crush our balls real quick. I missed Dali improving my dagger skills. Hey, you know what? We were overdue, frankly. The fact that I hadn't cut myself on a cooking stream in the past is a minor miracle, so... The fact that not only did I finally get the monkey off my back of finally just, like, cutting myself on stream, but the fact that it wasn't even that bad is, like, best case scenario, it feels like. The fact that it didn't even hurt at all, and it stopped bleeding relatively quickly, and I can continue cooking just fine, and I don't have to go to the emergency room, is good news. We will take that, boys and girls. Now, that being said, cooking stream's not over. I could... Let's not cut in direction of my fingers. I could still cut my finger off before the end of the stream. You never know. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. All right. Okay, let's get all the garlic cum out of here. Come on. Come on. It's the only downside of the ball crusher here is that, like, it does leave a bit of leftover remnant garlic that is a pain in the ass to clean up later, but it's fine. Whew, that was garlicky. Come on. Hasn't been a cooking stream in forever. Hell yeah, dude. I know it's been a while. I apologize once again to all those cooking stream enjoyers out there. I acknowledge that, like, lately I've gone way too much time between cooking streams. I love cooking streams just as much as I know a lot of viewers do, and I wish I could do them more frequently lately. It's just my anniversary has been such a fucking bitch lately about just being time-consuming and just life-consuming, so... I promise, anniversary's nearing its end, and with that happening, I should be able to get back to more frequent cooking streams, which is something that I know that viewers want more frequently, and something I want more frequently. I promise. I promise. Okay. And then let's do the tomatoes. Cooking stream Friday, just what you needed? Hell yeah, dude. With cozy fall vibes. What more could you ask for?
In you go, baby. The entire thing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh, what a great smell. What a great sound. I don't know how well you can hear the sizzling on stream, but I promise you the sizzle right now is absolutely peak. I will say this little mini portable induction stove, or not induction, but electric coil. Getting the job done. Seems to work. Not that I was doubting its ability to cook things, but I don't know. I've never used one of these little things before, so I didn't know exactly what to expect. But so far, like, all right, getting the job done. Okay. Well, what's next after anniversary? Back to full-time Era streams, man. I mean, like, basically the exact same thing that I was doing before Anniversary came out. I know and appreciate that a lot of viewers didn't necessarily start watching until the Anniversary streams, but before the Anniversary servers came out, I was just doing Era full-time and just enjoying comfy vanilla Era vibes. So, that, plus I was doing cooking streams more frequently. It was still, of course, the majority of my content was still classic WoW, but like I said earlier, I was averaging, like, I don't know, probably a cooking stream every couple of weeks during the peak Era days, and I got away from that because Anniversary came out and it was just way too time consuming to be able to plan the cooking streams. But yeah, once Anniversary is over, we'll get back to the A, full-time Era stuff, but B, more cooking, 100%. Maybe even a little more variety every now and then, like games-wise, you never know. And then more like just IRL stuff, because I also got away from doing like a lot of the IRL stuff, like like, you know, camping and then just random ass fucking IRL stuff that just happens every now and then. That sort of shit. What's up with this 90s porn music? The playlist I'm playing is supposed to be like New Orleans jazz. I can't actually hear it because like it's playing on my PC, which is indoors, so I'm outdoors. I can't hear anything that's playing right now, but it's supposed to be New Orleans jazz music. If it is 90s porn music, then I don't even apologize, then like enjoy the 90s porn music, I guess. I don't know. Who do I think will win Nax Anniversary speedruns? I don't fucking know, man. I don't care. I'm just cooking outdoors on a beautiful fall day, man. I don't give a fuck about Nax right now. Hopefully FSP, but if we don't, I don't really care, frankly. I don't really care at this point. Lido says that's exactly what this is. That's implying that you are intimately familiar with what 90s porn music sounds like. I'm not going to judge, but seem to be very familiar with the genre. All right, sure. Who doesn't love 90s porn? I was a little young to be enjoying 90s porn personally, but maybe you're a fan of the nostalgic hits, the classics. All right, Joel's vibing. What are we doing next? So once we add the tomatoes, garlic, coconut, mint, we're gonna stir in the stock. Okay, we're gonna eventually add chicken stock, Creole seasoning, aka yeah, and then thyme, Worcestershire sauce, hot sauce, salt and pepper. Bring to a boil. Okay, so yeah, let's just add it now. Let's just do it now. Okay, cool. Turn that down a little bit. So let's do chicken stock. Boys, I think I might have found the thing that the fucking 13-year-old cashier also added to that buttermilk thing that he didn't add to my bags. I don't think the chicken stock is here. If it was, I would have seen it already. Because the chicken stock, I remember, is like a little carton. Yeah, there's no chicken stock in here, is there? No, there is not. Fuck. Okay, good news is, chicken stock, I can cover for. It's not ideal, because chicken stock I know is not the same as chicken broth, but I do have chicken bouillon, yeah. So, just use beer instead of stock. Would that work? Well, I mean, I have chicken bouillon. hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this indoors into the kitchen, okay? I will put this on the stovetop and just simmer it for a bit. And then, yeah, let's make some ghetto-ass chicken stock, shall we? Chicken stock, okay, chat, I'm gonna need your help on this, all right? What is chicken stock? It is more than chicken broth. I know that. But what is the difference between chicken stock and chicken broth? Because we're gonna have to try our best to ghetto the fuck out of this, all right? Whatever the difference is, we gotta make it the difference, all right? I do have chicken bouillon cubes. Okay. I've got water. That's good. I've got beer. Is that enough? is there any other difference? Oh boy. Okay. Wasp alert. What? Oh, yeah, he's fine. He's chilling. Stock is from bones. Broth is from meats. Gotcha. Well, fuck that tiny little squeaker cashier dude. Whatever, man. I gotta make do. So, okay. Chicken bouillon. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Pot. All right. Water. The bee was getting turned on my beer. That's fine, man. Beer is delicious in fairness. Just read the jar. It'll say how much bouillon per cup of water. Well, I know how to do the bouillon. That I've done before. I'm just like, I'm concerned, like, is it gonna be worse because we're using bouillon cubes instead of stock? Because I bought the fucking stock, but god damn it, dude. There's that one little bag that's just sitting there, and the cashier's like, well, oh well, he forgot it. Fuck that guy, I guess. But all right, cashier's definitely a hate watcher. Yeah, for sure. It's the same. I'm fine. All right, fine. Well, anyways, okay. So one bouillon cube. How much is it? One bouillon cube and 1 cup. Okay. All right, fine. So we need how much? 2.5 cups of chicken stock. It just so happens I have approximately 2.5 bouillon cubes here. Nice. So let's just make that, I guess. All right, fine. Fine. Cup. All right. Modern problems require modern solutions. We got this, boys. We got this. That is 1, 2. Not quite 2.5. I need more water. Hold on. Ay. We got this. It's fine. It's Gucci. Fucking Walmart cashier. Fuck that guy, dude. He was judging the fuck out of me anyways when I was buying this random assortment of ingredients. All right, good enough. All right, let's turn that bad boy up to high. Yeah. Alrighty, so that is half a bouillon cube. How overweight was that cashier? He was not overweight. He was just like a... Dude, okay, if you're gonna ask about this cashier, you know what? Fuck him, because he already forgot some of my shit. He had the... I feel bad for him. It's clearly like, it must have been his parents' call and not his, or maybe it was his and it's just fashion taste so horrible. He had like the ultimate bowl cut. And so when I say bowl cut, not only was it a bowl cut, where you got the whole like little bowl shape of your hair, but he had it cut where it was a way where it was deliberate, okay? So like the bowl was cut off in a way where it wasn't just like the hair kind of just like faded out sort of gradient way. It faded out and it just had a hard stop. So it was like the bowl, it came out like the bowl and it was like a, like this sort of thing. So like there was a hard like horizontal edge of his hair. So it came down like, it was quite literally like a dome. Like imagine you were wearing like a, imagine I was wearing like a bowl on my head, like, shit, where is it? There we go. Imagine I was wearing a bowl on my head, like this, okay?
and like the bowl came down, but then it came down like this way, so like there's this like little horizontal little edge of it. It was bad, okay? A hair Mets, just something like that. This kid, I felt almost bad for him. He was like half Asian, so I get the feeling his parents were like the half Asian types who were like intentionally gave this kid like the worst haircut imaginable. I'm describing this kid as an asshole. He wasn't. I actually got more of the vibes of like Asian kid in school who was working his first job ever, who clearly had Asian parents that gave him the worst haircut in existence. I felt a little bad, but at the same time, fuck that kid. He probably rang up my buttermilk and my chicken stock, but he certainly didn't actually put it in my fucking cart, did he? So, yeah. Now, that being said, growing up as a half Asian kid myself, I also had terrible hair. You could argue that I still do, but even worse when growing up, so I can relate. So honestly, this kid, while he forgot my shit, is kind of relatable in that his parents clearly forced him, or didn't force him, but he doesn't know any better. He got this haircut that was not the play. Not the play. The parent haircut. Yeah. 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 Alright, can this go faster, please? I'm going to turn this up to what this little thing describes as max. We shall see what happens. Also, I don't really know if I should be doing this, but like, it's fine. Okay. I feel like I want to make this shit nice and thick, right? So, it's fine. It's fine. Your Walmart is 95% self-checkout. Am I talking about myself? Dude, Walmart... Look, okay, when I go to Walmart, I'm not expecting top-tier customer service. I get it. You're going to Walmart. You're signing up in advance for the bottom of the barrel. I get it. But, yes, the Walmart that I go to, just like every other Walmart, is 95% self-checkout. But generally speaking, at least at the time that I go there, which is normally somewhere between like 6 to 8 p.m., there's one and only one actual register open. Which is fucking insane, by the way, because, like, I feel like even as of, like, 10 years ago, the amount of, like, real-life cashiers that existed was, like, way higher than what it is now. Nowadays, it feels like a real-life cashier is, like, a rarity. Like, you're gonna go there? What a luxury. But if I go to, like, Walmart and I'm gonna get, like, 3 or 4 things, yeah, I'll just use a self-checkout. It's fine. But if I'm getting, like, an entire ass load of groceries, like, something that's, like, $100+ worth of groceries, like, I don't want to bag that shit myself. I don't want to even like scan that shit myself. So every time, even if I have to wait in a line versus self-checkout being just like no line, I'm going to take the real cashier regardless. Like I'll take the real cashier even if I have to wait longer, because otherwise, like if you have to wait, if you have to like scan and bag like dozens and dozens of items yourself, nah, man, they're not paying me a wage. I'm not signing up for that shit. I'll wait in line. I'm gonna let some teenager in high school like bag my shit instead. Fuck that, man. Now, that being said, some bowl-cut Asian kid is probably gonna fuck it up and forget to bag a couple of my items, so maybe that's the downside, but oh well. I guess that's the price you pay for going to Walmart. You can't exactly expect the best customer service if you go there. You get what you pay for. Fair enough. Fair enough. Self-checkout is buy one, get one free. I mean, look, if you're some unethical Andy, could you totally get away with, like, not paying for half of your shit? Yeah, obviously you could, but I'm too ethical, man. I'm too half Asian. I was born too proper, or at least, like, raised too ethically. What can I say? If I'm walking into the store, I'm paying for all my shit. I don't have it in me to scam even Walmart. What can I say? Bagging groceries is a job. I mean, yeah, in fairness, nowadays, nobody even fucking bags groceries nowadays. It's literally just a cashier and you bag it yourself, but every now and then you get lucky, and for some reason, some teenager's there to, like, bag your groceries still, but that's a rarity nowadays, for sure. You're entitled to steal 1 out of every 20 items you scan.
that how it works? Shit, I must have missed the memo. Alright, I think we're getting pretty close to the point where that's good to go. I will say the beer included there gives it a nice little extra little, I don't know, spice to it. Is that going to make the dish better? I don't know, but for what it's worth, we're at max right now for this stove induction thing. Stove, I keep calling it induction, it's not induction, but the stove, like a little electrical coil. It's like kind of glowing, sort of, but it's not, this is not boiling yet. In fairness, I know a watch pot never boils. It'll probably get to that point, but I can tell that the chicken stock is already completely dissolved. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get the other stuff, put it back on here, and then, if anything, this liquid can boil off in the rest of the veggies, because I'm just kind of impatient and don't feel like waiting for this to start boiling, and I don't think there's a point in letting this starting boiling. As long as the bouillon cubes are dissolved, which they are, I think we're chilling. What's cooking? Exclamation point recipes in chat. We are cooking shrimp etouffee, whatever, and po' boys. That'll be later. In case you're wondering, like, how long does it really take to cook 2 dishes? For most people, they would say, like, nah, hour and a half, maybe 2 at most. For me, based on the pace we're going at right now, we're probably looking at, like, what, 4 or 5 hours? But that's okay. We're also just here for the vibes. And so far, I don't know about you guys, I'm vibing. I'm enjoying myself. All right. So let's go ahead, and that is starting to boil anyway, so that's good news. Let's take that back down. That back on here. Okay, and just let it pour this in. Okay, and there we go. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Oh shit. All right, that started going rather quickly. Okay. All right, so that was our ghetto-ass solution for chicken stock. That'll work. That'll work. So we're supposed to stir in the stock. Did that. Creole seasoning. Okay, let's do that now. So that'd be 1 tablespoon. Our Creole seasoning that we made at the start of the stream. Let's do that. 1 tablespoon of this delicious shit right here. Come on, baby. The time you run and you run to catch up with the sun, but it is sinking. Racing around to come up behind you again. The sun is the same in a relative way, but you're older. Shorter of breath, and one day, closer to death. 1 tablespoon of sauce. 1, what does it say, tablespoon? For those wondering, by the way, expiration date on this one. It's close enough, right? It's got salt in it, therefore it never actually spoils. Like, come on, let's not kid ourselves here. Expiration dates. They're more like a suggestion than they are an actual, like, thing. Come on. How much of this? Tablespoon? Yeah. Everyone knows time stopped after COVID anyways. Any time that's passed since then doesn't actually count. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Didn't even shake it? Once it's been marinating for like 7 years, it kind of just like mixes itself, right? It's had enough time to like just infuse itself with all the flavors in the bottle. It's pre-mixed at that point. All right, and then hot sauce. Okay, Frank, where are you, bud? Frank, you're here somewhere, bud. There you are. I'm assuming we're doing like, how much Frank are we in here? 1 tablespoon. Okay. My man Frank joining the party as well. Yeah. There's an AQ-40 bug behind me. Talking about the wasp? He's chilling, man. He's chilling. All right, and then salt and pepper. Now, technically, I did add salt and pepper earlier, and that like I salt and pepper the veggies, but like a little bit more won't kill us. Okay. Okay. And I think for the most part now we just stir this up and let it do its thing. Now we just let this shit simmer. Alright. And of course we gotta let it reduce because right now it's very liquidy, but give it a good, yeah, it just says 20 minutes and we should be getting to the point where it's ready to, where it's nice and thick, if you will. I was admittedly a little nervous about like whether this pan would be able to fit all the ingredients in here, but it seems like it's fine. Good news, good news. The base of the Worcestershire sauce is already fermented, now it's just extra fermented. Exactly, if anything, we're just letting it age more. We're letting it become even more delicious over time. Precisely. All right, we're gonna turn this heat up because we want this shit like hot and simmering ideally. For what it's worth, like, just let me make sure here. Have I added everything? Tomatoes, garlic, Worcestershire, hot sauce, salt and pepper, bring to a boil. Reduce heat, simmer at least 20 minutes to let the flavors develop. This can simmer longer if I'd like. Okay. Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, Worcestershire. Yep, that. Okay, so, all right, here's the plan here. That's what the recipe says. So we're gonna let this simmer down, like get this reduced down, because like we want this probably ideally to be like half the volume that it is right now. Want this ideally. Let's get this to a boil and then we'll simmer it. But we're gonna add shrimp to this. This is shrimp etouffee, and right now there's no shrimp in here. To be frankly honest, I'm sure this would be delicious even without the shrimp, but we'll add shrimp. But the shrimp, something I've learned over the course of cooking streams over time is that shrimp cooks really quickly, so the shrimp only needs to be added in like the last like 5 minutes or so of simmering, and then it's good. So, not crawfish. Originally, I did want to do crawfish. That was actually the original plan for like the OG Cajun cooking stream sequel. Unfortunately, I just couldn't find crawfish anywhere where I live. Number one, it's not crawfish season, and number two, I'm in the middle of fucking Indiana, so even if it was crawfish season, I don't know how realistic it is to find crawfish in the middle of the Midwest. So, no. I would, if I was in New Orleans, yes, I would get legit, authentic crawfish, but we're going with shrimp. I know. Not quite as, I guess, legit as it could be, but you'll have to excuse me. A product of living in the middle of fucking nowhere, I'm afraid. Alright. Wait for this to simmer. So what I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to let this, I'll get this to a simmer, and then I'm probably going to take it indoors, put this on the stove, and let it simmer indoors, and then we'll get started with the next thing, because like otherwise we'll just be sitting here waiting for it to simmer for like 20 minutes, and that's, I mean, I could, but not that excited. Throw that bug in there on the door frame, very Cajun. What bug are you, oh, you're talking about that bug. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Hold on, let me look at this. Hello. That's a cool bug too. Hey, bud. Oh, I didn't even see this bug. This looks like a, is this a grasshopper? Let me give you a close-up of this. I thought you were just talking about that wasp from earlier. I didn't realize there was a bug just like chilling up there. That's cool. I'm not someone who's freaked out by bugs, by the way. Like maybe some people are like, ew, but like to me, I see this and I'm like, oh, cool. What's up, bud? Come on. Hey there, bud. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling. He's not bothering anyone. I'm not gonna do anything to him. Oh, bud. Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling. I don't know. Maybe some people would see this and be like, yeah, oh, ah, ew, but like, I think that's cool. Wildlife. It's not bothering anything. Yeah, you do you, bud. You're good. You're good. All right. Anyways, oh shit, that's going now. Okay. Right, we're gonna take you down this way, and then ooh, just gotta make sure that I keep the full vibes in frame, you know. That'll do. Okay. Nah, he's chilling, man. He's chilling. Not gonna get jump scared by that. All right, turn that down. Prepare for the return of the Ancient One. Yeah. Am I so eager to die? That bug right there, he'd be happy to accommodate me. Thanks, bud. That's scare him. Yeah. Let's scare him in like the alpha. That's the classic plus scare him right there. They're still tuning in, but don't worry, he'll be ready to go on release day. Give it to the weird bug girl in the castle for rupees? What? Some Indian girl in a castle? He came for the 90s porn music, stayed for the cooking. Dude, he can't even hear the 90s porn music right now. He just hears the same thing as me, which is silence. Only you guys hear the porn music, which is weird right now. Is it that bad? I mean, I didn't listen to this entire 3-hour playlist in advance, but like, does it really sound like porn music? Whatever. I can think of worse things to have a soundtrack to. He's just one of us, a cooking stream enjoyer. Yeah, exactly, man. He's just vibing. I mean, I don't blame him. This shit smells delicious, man. I'd be wanting to smell it too. Yes. Sounds like the Office Christmas party jazz. Hey, you know what? As long as you guys are enjoying the porn music, that's fine, man. Porn music or not, as long as it's good. So anyways, I'm supposed to bring this to a boil and then reduce heat and simmer for at least 20 minutes to let the flavors develop. I can simmer longer if I'd like. This is definitely to the point where it's simmering, or well, boiling, I guess. So, I think what I'm going to do is take this indoors. So you know what, I'll let this simmer right here, okay? I'm gonna turn on the burner indoors. I'm gonna let this simmer indoors so that way we can get started on our next project. In fact, if anything, I'll get our next project out. Turn on the burner in here. Yeah. And then let's get these shrimp out because we need to start working on our second dish, which we technically already started working on earlier today, which is our shrimp po' boy. Oh, there you go. That's been marinating this whole time. Wow. Okay. Let me turn you down because you are doing the thing. You know what's funny? This just like kind of brown slop in this pan.
UK cooking stream.
You trust it's going to taste good, but if you just
keep it up.
threw a bunch of random ass just like ingredients when like humanity was at its like super primitive ages, super primitive era, you threw just a bunch of random ass plants and ground up shit into a pot and it just turned brown like this. Like, what are the guarantees it's going to actually taste good? We're in this like kind of luxurious point in human history where if you throw a bunch of shit into a pot because this little page on the internet told you to, you just trust like, oh yeah, this will taste good. Why? Because I don't know, I know it will, the recipe says it will. But like this brown slop could be fucking disgusting for all you know if you're like living in the Stone Ages where you're just like, I don't know, I just threw a bunch of plants into there and then I'm gonna throw like this meat into there. I don't know, I hope it's good. It's funny how brown slop can go anywhere from being like fucking disgusting to like absolutely delicious. And you don't really know for sure. The recipe says it'll be good, but like, is it good? It smells good, I'll say that, but it's funny how much trust we have in brown slop that a recipe tells us on the internet. Like, oh yeah, it'll be good for sure. Man discovers meat, yeah. What's up, Dazin, coming in half of the Prime sub now for 47 months. UK cooking stream enjoyer reporting in for another month of enjoying. Keep it up, bruv. Oi, mate, it's a Friday, isn't it? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, sir. The sub will indeed go to the cooking stream fund. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh yeah, this got to reduce like quite a bit. This will have to reduce like by a good. This got to reduce down like half the volume it currently is to eventually get to the point where we're ready to go. By the way, this will get served over rice. I did kind of cheat and just cook the rice for this stream last night because in reality I didn't want to. Cooking rice is boring. Like, okay, you just put rice in a pot of water and then you let it boil for like 15 minutes. The rice is already ready to go, so we just gotta wait for this to cook down. But, like I said, in the meantime, we are going to, what kind of rice? I don't know, just generic long grain rice from Walmart. Don't expect anything fancier than that. I'm going to, well, actually, you know, while this does its thing, let's see what the next step is. So we're going to start cooking the po' boys now. That is the other thing we're cooking today. We've already let the thing marinate in the fridge. Certainly been longer than 30 minutes. So we're going to, well, yeah, pour some oil into a large frying pan and heat to 350 degrees. AKA, we're going to start deep frying. So, okay. But while we do that, we're going to make the seasoning, I guess, if you will. So we're going to add flour, cornmeal, and 2 tablespoons of Cajun seasoning. Is this 2 tablespoons? We'll call that close enough. Whisk till combined, make sure it's tasted seasoned. Remove the shrimp from the refrigerator, add a handful to the pan with the flour cornmeal mixture. Toss very well to make sure it's cooked on all sides. Okay, you know what? We'll let this simmer here for now because we can actually just make this this mixture while we wait. Let me taste this, by the way. Let's do a little taste test to make sure it's like passing the taste test. Yeah, pretty good. Needs to reduce more, 100%, but let that reduce down to like half volume and we are cooking, baby. Hell yeah, dude. Cool. So, all right, in the meantime. Let's get started on what is essentially going to be the breading, I guess, of the deep fried shrimp that we will put onto our po' boys. Cool. So you come over here. Right there. You just scooch on over there, will ya? Actually, no, actually opposite. Let's scooch on over here. Right? Oh, the amount of heat being contained in this element is really something I should be much more careful about, and yet... Okay, there we go. Stay. Alright, so let's bust out a small bowl that's around here somewhere. Yes, by the way, this one's going to be just as nasty as the other one that we already used. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to add all the elements we're going to need for the breading of our shrimp that we're going to deep fry. So this needs to be flour and cornmeal. Flour, by the way, like if you do exclamation point recipes, the recipe that we're using is like a half recipe of what the standard recipe is supposed to be. So this is going to be what the recipe says. It's going to be 2 servings of po' boys. So we're going to use a 2/3 of a cup of flour. So basically like that much. And then cornmeal, 0.75. Cornmeal might be the other thing that they forgot. Yeah. I'm realizing now, just in real time, that I don't think they put cornmeal in that bag, that they definitely forgot the buttermilk and the chicken stock in. That makes sense. That feels like the bag that they would have put that in. I do have a little leftover cornmeal, not much, but a little bit from like a previous box that I had. Then I have polenta. Okay, hold on. We'll figure this out. We'll make this work. We'll make this work, boys and girls. I promise. Okay. I have a little cornmeal, not much. And I'm pretty sure I have a little polenta left somewhere. Yeah, I do. Ooh, it's not much. It's gonna have to do. All right, this will work. Okay. All right, here's what we're gonna go with. It ain't much, but it is what it is. I do have a little cornmeal. I actually measured this out, or well, eyeballed this out before I went grocery shopping. I've got like maybe what is like 1/3 of a cup left of this, maybe. And then I've got polenta, which is not cornmeal, but it's like ground up corn that feels like it's close enough to the same. So I'm gonna call that good enough. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Do the thing. So, yeah, we'll make do. It's fine. Polenta is not cornmeal, will not taste the same. I'm aware of that, but at the end of the day, like, I have what I have, right? So, we're gonna have to go with it, man. I understand it's not perfect, but, like I said, random ass 13-year-old kid at Walmart cashier man clearly forgot to pack a bag into my cart, so he didn't give me the buttermilk, he didn't give me the chicken stock, and he didn't give me the cornmeal, so it is what it is. 0.75 cups of cornmeal. All right. Do the actual cornmeal first. It's made from cornmeal. It's from corn, right? It's gonna have to be good enough. All right, so that I would call like maybe a third of a cup if you're being generous. And then the polenta. Look, I get it. It's not the same, but that was a third, and then we need another half a cup or so. Yeah. Close enough. Whatever. I get it. Not the same, but close enough. Cool. And then we need seasoning. Okay, so 2 more tablespoons of Cajun seasoning. We're gonna call that right there. Cool. Let that continue doing its thing. Ooh, that's smelling better and better. It's getting thicker, reducing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let that continue doing its thing. And then salt. Taste to a casserole-sized pan. Yeah, we're not doing the casserole-sized pan. We're just gonna do a small-ass little bowl. That'll work. It says just salt to taste, so I'm gonna YOLO this. Yeah. Okay. And this will be our whisking combination that we're gonna use to batter, not batter, but to, we already got like the shrimp covered in like the wet portion of the deep fry. Now this will be like the dry batter, the dry portion or whatever that we're gonna use to batter our stuff. Need some more beer? Honestly, man, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. 100%, I agree with you. This represents the last beer that I have. It's not that I'm out of alcohol after I finish off this, but this is probably the last beer I should have. I'll try my best to enjoy it. Yes. Cheers, boys and girls. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Just precariously placing food on the railing? I mean, it's fine, dude. I've used this precarious railing placing before and it's worked fine, so it should work fine now. All right, so anyways, this is our little breading that we use for the shrimp. It'll work fine. It'll work fine. I know polenta is not the same as cornmeal, but it should be close enough to the point where, for the breading of deep frying shrimp, like, it should be fine, right? Should be fine. Cool. All right. Now I think we're at the point where we got to take this indoors and we'll just let this simmer indoors, because now the step is remove the shrimp from their fridge. And we're gonna just like add the shrimp into here, coat these with the flour mixture, and then deep fry. Okay. their difference. They are. I'll be honest, like visually speaking, I can't really tell the difference between the two, but maybe polenta looks like a little more like, I guess like rougher, like so it's, when you look at like cornmeal, it looks like maybe a bit more of a powder, whereas like polenta is a bit more of like a, I don't know, a bit more grainy, if that makes any sense. Indoors this goes, we're gonna start, oh shit, careful. We're gonna heat up some oil. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Okay. Okay. Chat, this is where you become a very vital part of the stream, all right? Historically, whenever I need to make a timer on this stream, I can't do it because my phone is what's being used to, like, film the stream, so I can't set a timer using my phone, which is what I normally do. So, this is on you, chat. Chat, set a timer. I don't care what method you use. Set a timer for 8 minutes, okay? And in that 8 minutes, I'll need to come back to my stove right now and probably mix the etouffee and maybe even add the shrimp at that point, all right? So chat, set a timer for 8 minutes. Let me know. Thank you. Because in the meantime, we need to heat some shit up on the only burner we have out here. All right. Thank you, chat. Oh, cool. You're counting down already. Good news. Let me... little spillage. We're good. It is time to heat up the deep frying oil. Now, if you've watched Dali's stream in the past, you would know that deep frying on the stream has been a little hit or miss as far as the success of how that's gone. But we're outdoors, therefore things catching on fire is not as dangerous, right? Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and add a little of that. Yeah. I don't want to go overboard on the oil, but I think that'll do. And we're gonna deep fry some shrimp because we are doing. Oh shit! Speaking of which, I should get the. I've got a little drying rack that I should use for this as well. Once the shrimp is like Gucci. Yeah. Okay, so that oil is going to do its thing. And I kind of have to end up eyeballing it, whether the oil is ready to go or not as far as the temperature is concerned, but that will be our cooling rack right there. Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the shrimp out of this little marinated bowl right there. Okay. And we're gonna dip it in the dry kind of flour mixture that we have right here. Okay. And then once they're breaded, toss it in here and deep fry them up, and then eventually use that to put onto our little delicious po' boy sandwiches. Okay. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Make sure to throw some ice cubes in my hot oil. No, I've learned my lesson in the past. Like, I've learned my lesson to not like put oil into like the little shallow pan, because like if you put an oil into a shallow pan and then add stuff that has water in it, it's gonna boil over, and then all of a sudden oil will spill over your stove and cause your stove to catch on fire, which is not what you want to have. Not what you want to have happen. There you go. Okay. What could possibly go wrong? Now, as far as being able to tell when your oil is like hot enough and ready to go, like that, I've always just relied on like you toss some flour in there and just see if it sizzles or not. So we shall see once the time comes. Let me make sure you guys go ahead and have a good view of this. Not really. Raise you guys up a bit. I think that'll do. That'll do. Okay. All right, that oil is doing its thing. I'm gonna take another piss. That beer is going straight fucking through me, man. I'll be right back. Enjoy the scenic fall vibes. Be right back, chat. Okay. So when I was just sitting there on the pisser, I could hear the music coming off of my PC in there. I'm sorry, but if you think that's 90s porn music, what the fuck sort of 90s porn were you watching? I would say that sounds like New Orleans jazz. I would say it sounds like some like chill, rustic bar you'd walk into like in the Southeast. 90s porn though? I didn't hear it. I'll be honest, I didn't hear it. Okay, that sounds pretty good right there. All right, let's do it. Let me get my tongs because we're gonna need these for extraction. Nah, sorry. If you're thinking that the music playing right now is 90s porn vibes, you're watching some fucking vanilla shit, man. I don't know what to tell you. Elevator music? Yeah, I would accept elevator music. That's fine, man. But 90s porn, bro. What sort of porn were you watching? All right, so we're gonna take the shrimp that we marinated earlier. Okay. We are going to dip a few of these into the dry batter that we have here. Okay. And then toss them into the quote-unquote deep fryer and hope that we don't burn my apartment down. What are we thinking? Like maybe 4 at a time here, 5 at a time, something like that. I don't know exactly how many are in this thing, but I can probably even do 6 at a time. Fuck it. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. All right, fuck it. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay.
Full fucking beast, boy! I don't care what it takes!
Wee woo, wee woo. For what it's worth, my lease for my apartment says that I'm not allowed to have anything that creates an open flame on my balcony. So in previous cooking streams when I've had the propane stove, I've technically been in violation of my lease. This one, however, has no open flames. So right now, I'm doing literally nothing wrong. Get fucked, landlord. Oh, the timer. Is that? Oh, okay. Yeah. By the way, when I was taking a piss, I was checking in on it. It looked fine. So, chat, thank you. Also, set another timer for another 5 minutes. No, another 8 minutes. Actually, 8 minutes is fine. It's still doing the thing. But thank you, chat. Thank you. Set a new timer for 8 minutes. Okay. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Okay. Ooh, shit. That's already looking pretty good. Not gonna lie. Looking pretty good. Now the recipe says like cook this for like 1 or 2 minutes, right? Shrimp cooks pretty fast, so don't need to wait long on this one. It's already looking pretty good for what it's worth. Okay. I just turned the heat up actually a little bit more because I think right now the heat's like not bad, but could be a little bit better. It's okay. This is the first batch, and we probably have a good like 3 or 4 batches to go. So we're a little trial and error. It's all Gucci. All Gucci. Looking pretty good though. The beer kills the bacteria. Exactly, and the alcohol makes sure that everything like is always 100% sterile and 100% tasty. That's how it works. All right, has this been like a minute or 2? At this point, the recipe literally says, set aside on a sheet, add the shrimp to the hot oil, cook for it's 2 to 3 minutes actually. Yes, by far. It's actually 2 to 3 for what it's worth, so has it been 2 to 3? One thing I'm noticing is the breading on these, I feel like could be a little bit more thick overall, but I don't know, that admittedly does look pretty good, I will say, so. Okay, let's take that out. I'm gonna hope and assume that that is fully cooked. Probably is. Yeah, it should be good. Okay, cool. Nice, 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 and we'll let that, drain out over the paper plate here. Okay, cool. Okay, not a bad little start there. Whenever you're deep frying something, the first batch is always a bit of a guinea pig batch, if you will, right? So, what I will say after that first batch is, number one, I feel like the breading could be a little bit thicker. So let me just make sure this is like thoroughly coated in the breading this time. Number two, I turned up the heat a little bit. Not a ton, but just a little bit, to the point where hopefully it's going to be a bit more crispy. Because this first batch looks crispy, but I don't have a lot of experience deep frying at this point, but I have enough to know that like it could be a little crispier. Just a bit. Just a bit. Just a bit. Okay. In you go. Yeah, we need to turn the heat up. Okay. Yep. Turn that bad boy up a little bit. Not a ton. Not looking to light my apartment on fire, but yeah. 4, 5, and was that 6? That was 6. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh. Did someone say your name? What's up, Mr. Deep Fried? We are, in fact, deep frying some raw flour right now. And as we all know, deep frying has never, ever gone wrong in the past on the stream. Obviously. Who's that guy standing in the woods in the background? I know this is going to come as a shock, but there are other people who live in this apartment complex, so sometimes you will, in fact, see people walking along that little forest edge on the outside there. But the good news is I'm here in the comfort of my second-story balcony where no one can bother me or kill me, maybe. Finger licking fresh shrimp juice. I'll do you one better. Finger licking raw flour. Yeah. Always thought I lived in the city. Well, I mean, if you want like the most accurate depiction of where I live, it is what I would describe as a either large town or small city in Indiana, which is a state in the United States. So if you know anything about Indiana, it's not a very populous state. So a large town in Indiana is not what you might think it is. I live in what you'd call it's certainly not an urban environment. It's certainly not a rural environment. It's somewhere in between. I guess the best describes as just small town USA. Maybe not small town, like small city USA. So to me, it's like kind of the best of both worlds. I live in a city that is nowhere close to urban, but it's also, even if I say this time, it's not really in the middle of nowhere either. It's more like a secondary city in a small state, if that makes any sense. Yeah, Stranger Things USA, sure, if you want to call it that, sure. All right, I will notice that the cooking temperature of this shrimp right here is too low. I let it get too cold in the oil that is, so, okay. These ones were pretty good. These ones, to be honest, a little too cold. A little too cold. So, all right, it's okay. Learning process, we'll learn it as we go. It's all Gucci. It's not a city if you don't have a professional sports team. It's not a city. Well, yeah, I definitely don't have that. We've got it's not even a minor league team. We've got like a independent baseball league team in my city. Yeah, I wouldn't even call it a suburb. Because a suburb would be like a town that is adjacent to a large city, which is Lafayette is not. Because like if I was in a suburb, I'd be in like a town that's very close and almost like connected to Indianapolis. That would be the Indiana equivalent of a suburb. It's not that. It's very separate from Indianapolis. So it's like I don't know. It's a small secondary city in Indiana. That's the best way I can put it. All right, I think this is ready. That's looking pretty good. Okay. We're gonna let this heat. We're gonna let the deep fryer heat up a little bit here before we put on our next batch, because I noticed that the oil for the second batch was not as hot as I'd prefer. Still not bad. It's still deep fried and it still cooked this shit, but could be a little hotter. I want a little bit more crispy than this, ideally. Newest 8-minute timer winch off? Okay, good. Actually, that is a good call. I will bring you guys along with me to see what the etouffee is looking like at this point. Because that is probably to the point, I think we're pretty close to the point where we can add the shrimp to that etouffee. Is that it? Is that the last one? Okay, yep, cool. Alright, good call, chat, good call. I'm gonna let this oil heat up a little bit more and we will go on an inside adventure. Let's do it, chat. Alright, away we go. Now, my apartment's a fucking disaster right now. So, there's a reason why I didn't do this stream just indoors. My apartment's been neglected, to say the least, over the course of anniversary. But you can get the general idea right now. Oh, yeah, that's looking a lot thicker, baby. Oh, okay. Still needs more time, but the recipe says, by the way, just like simmer as long as you want to. Like the longer you simmer, the better. So we're just going to continue simmering, and indeed, the longer the better, I'd say. But okay, it's definitely getting thicker for sure. I can tell the volume is reduced down a bit. So good news. Good news. All right, chat. Set another timer for 10 minutes. All right, 10 minutes. I think after 10 minutes we can add the shrimp. That's what I'm thinking. Looks good. Hope they have a good stream. Hell yeah, dude. It's doing the thing. It's chilling. It's chilling. Good shit. Good shit. All right, back out we go. Back out we go. Wait. Meanwhile, that shrimp sitting there, chilling. All right, all right. Okay, cool. Let me just ensure that the deep fryer is nice and hot and ready to go. Based on the fact that I see it simmering, it's probably fine. Oh, it's fine, all right. Okay, cool. Next batch, let's do it. Friday with Dali cooking stream. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Rogish? Yes, sir. We're just chilling. We're chilling. All right, let's do it. That is 1, 2. I'm trying to get these like extra breaded because I feel like the first couple of batches like were fine, but could have had a bit of a thicker breading on them. It's 3. Okay. Oh, I can see that oil smoking. Let me turn that down a little bit. All right. So 4. Okay. This might be one of those ones where it's just like it's a little too hot and I regret my choices of turning the heat up because I overreacted to the previous, maybe not quite heated enough previous two. Okay, 5. How long does simmer scale? I don't know. You'll have to check the exclamation point sims on that one, bud. Hard to say. And 6. Okay. All right, oil. Please don't do something terrifying, please. We're good. Yeah, actually, that looks perfect. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I did 7 this time. That's fine. All right, 7 it is. It's fine, it's fine. I'm super chill. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoyed. I don't try to go for like the ultra YouTube clickbait, YouTubery style of like, hey guys, we're cooking, but I'm just chill. I'm just chilling, enjoying myself, cooking some good food. Glad you're hanging out, man. All right. Yeah, that's looking good. All right, cool. Am I going to stream on my PC at all today? I mean, this quite literally is streaming on my PC currently, for what it's worth, but if you're wondering if there's going to be any sort of like, any content besides this, I guess not, no. Oh yeah, that's looking good, baby. Nice and crispy. That's fun. Okay, this is what I was going for. I feel like this batch is going to be the chosen batch, the one that I was trying to reach originally. Yeah, that's looking good. Good shit right there. Give that another minute or so. Oh, that batter, by the way. Plenty of cayenne in there. Yeah, okay, okay. That, for what it's worth, like, normally whenever I deep fry something, I can always tell, like, there's going to be the batch where, like, all right, that's the one I'm going to use to actually, like, test the, to actually eat on the dish that we're cooking that day. It's going to be this batch. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking extra crispy right here. I don't know if this is an actual thing, but it feels like whenever I deep fry something, the oil is always, like,
perfectly, I guess, seasoned after the first couple of batches. I don't know if that's a thing, like deep frying oil being seasoned. But I can tell that the first batch was like fine. The second batch was fine, but this one's kind of the one where the oil's been like nice and seasoned to the point where the shrimp is turning like a nice, deep, golden, like delicious brown color. This is gonna be the one right here. Why is the oil black? I don't know if it looks like that on stream, but right now it's like dark brown in real life. I can tell you that. So that's looking good to me. TBH. We give that another like 20 seconds and it's good to go. Oh yeah. Confirmed American streamer burping or burning oil. Hell yeah, brother. Dude. If I'm not deep frying some shit, then I'm not a real American, so I'm not about to lose my America card. Yeah, alright. Oh, shit. Come on, man. You do them, but when you get a chance, I should do today's Wordle. I've never played the game Wordle in my life. I've done the Worldle on stream, but it's a little different. I know my Discord lately has been super into the Wordle. I respect it. Good for you guys, but I'm more of a Worldle enjoyer, for what it's worth. You've thought of oh shit. You thought enough about it getting an actual deep fryer. I mean, I don't do this shit often enough to justify getting anything like more official than this, but I will say, anything I deep fry, or any time I deep fry something, which is not often, really the only time I ever deep fry anything is when I'm doing it on stream. But if I do deep fry something, it is fun, 100%. It's like, deep frying is one of the most delicious and like I would call like fun forms of cooking. But I don't do it often simply because number one, it's really messy, so like the cleanup process for deep frying is kind of annoying, and number two, it's kind of dangerous, right? So I don't really want to deep fry more often than I have to, because give me enough chances to deep fry something, I'll probably burn my apartment down. So it's a somewhat limited cooking experience for me, but when I do it, it is fun. Anyways, let's bread up another batch, shall we? I think realistically, from what I can tell, I've got 2 batches left that we're going to deep fry here. So let's do that. Yeah, that last batch right there looks tasty, man. I'm down to that. That'll probably be our actual eating batch right there that we're going to do eventually. Cool. That's what, 4? So let's do 2 more. All right, number 6. Okay. Get nice and breaded and thick inside of there, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. In you go, baby. Oh shit. Three, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I think the amount of like the dry batter that we made here was just about right. I think we've got 1 more batch, right? Maybe 2. We'll see. We'll see. Looking good, though. Looking good. All right. Playlist is fucking groovy? Is it? Because I've been told by others in this chat, like, oh, streamer, it's like 90s porn, but maybe you're just a fan of 90s porn, which, hey, you know what? Nothing wrong with that. It's fine. Okay, 1 minute left on the 10-minute timer. Okay, good call. Actually, yeah, that's a... I'll wait 1 minute, flip this shit, and you're right, we're going to check that shit, because we do need to add the shrimp, like the rest of the shrimp that we had sitting here this whole time.
We need to add that to the etouffee to let that cook in the simmering liquid for the last 5 minutes, and then it should be ready. Cool. Cool. Ugh. I've been kind of struggling this whole time, by the way. I'm trying to like keep the bandage. Hey, Joel. I'm trying to keep the bandaged fingers not stuff, so I'm trying to bread only with my right hand. So this whole one-handed deep frying thing has been a little tricky, but making it work. Okay. Looking pretty good, man. Looking pretty good. Okay. I'm going to assume we're right around the point where we're at the 1 minute timer. So let's go indoors and add the shrimp to the dish. Do it. What did I do my hand? I may or may not have sliced my hand, or well, not hand, but like may or may not have mildly sliced my fingers open with a knife earlier while cutting the onion. But in fairness, I've been long overdue for slicing my fingers with my knife on a cooking stream. I've not done it up to this point ever on a cooking stream, so the fact that it took me 2.5 years of cooking streams to finally cut my fingers was kind of impressive. And the good news is I didn't really cut them severely, so as far as kitchen injury disasters go, it was pretty mild. Enough to the point where I just put some band-aids over it and we continued, so not the worst results. All right, anyways, we got the etouffee just simmering here, looking delicious and smelling delicious, frankly. We are going to add the remainder of our shrimp in this little Tupperware thing to the etouffee and cook them in there. Yes, sir. And we're gonna give this shrimp about 5 minutes or so. So chat, once again, I'm gonna put this on you because I can't set a timer on my phone because my phone is what's being used to film this stream. Chat, set a timer for 6 minutes. Set a timer for 6 minutes, please. And give me the big old wee-oo when it's done. I think by the time 6 minutes is over, I think this should be just about done. And ready for consumption. We'll probably have it simmer just a little bit longer just because we're finishing off the po' boys, but that is feeling nice and thick right there. That's good shit. All right, cool. Cool. Back out we go. Nice. Whee. Let me go and say this shrimp right here in the deep fryer is just about done. No shit. Okay. Hoi. Yeah. There we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. By the way, the reason we are deep frying this shrimp, for those that might be tuning in late, is we're going to add this to a shrimp po' boy sandwich. So this will be essentially the filling for the sandwich we're going to eat later. And the idea is to make a nice little crispy shrimp experience. Looking pretty good so far. All right, so we've got I don't know how much shrimp left in here. I think it's, from what I can tell, there's probably like 10 shrimp left in here. So about 2 batches left in here. Okay. Shrimp looks good, dude. Honestly, in fact, I think while we're letting this cook, I'm just gonna try one of these shrimp just straight up because I'm pretty sure the shrimp just as is gonna be fucking delicious. I agree, man. That's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. If you're not a shrimp enjoyer and would probably demolish these just from the looks of it, honestly, man, anything that's been deep fried, like how bad could it really be, right? I get it, shrimp, not everyone's thing. It's seafood, and I know it's seafood, not necessarily everyone's thing, but like, if you deep fry literally any protein in existence in like flour, cornmeal, whatever, how bad could it really be, right? Like, come on. Come on. Come on. Let's not get ourselves here. 3. It's number 4 right here. Got it. Number 5. Number 6. Okay. So yeah, this will be the second to last batch right here, and the next one will be the last batch. All right. In you go. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Whew. Post-workout shower feels great. Hell yeah, dude. Except tennis. Feeling nice and fresh, just in time for this fresh deep-fried shrimp. Feeding the downstairs neighbor. Look, okay? As long as all this shit lands on the grass in front of his patio, it's fine. It's fine. What's the temperature at the moment? As in, like, ambient-wise? Right now, it's super comfy, like mid to high 50s. Probably like, here, you know what? I'll literally look it up for you. Right now, in Lafayette, Indiana, at 4:32 p.m. in the afternoon, it is 54 degrees. And honestly, man, I am so fucking comfy right now. I'm the comfiest I've ever fucking been right now. This is great. Literally like my perfect temperature. Butter zone. Butter zone. All right. All right. Like I said, while we let the shrimp cook, I gotta try some of this. Honestly, man, this looks fucking delicious. And we gotta make sure that it's like, you know, we gotta do quality control. Make sure that this is acceptable to put on a sandwich here. In a second. Oh, baby. They're so fucking good, man. If you literally just put this on a plate and said, here you go, here's your meal, that is already absolutely peak. The only thing I will say is it could be a little crispier, which implies that I should actually turn the heat up a little more. But the flavor is on point. Super, super flavorful. Like got the spices. Like I can taste the paprika, the cayenne, all the spices, man. The salt, the pepper. Yeah, we'll try to make the best crunch possible maybe for this final round right here, but flavor-wise, it is on point. I will admit the texture, I wish it was a little crunchier. We'll work on that for the final 2 batches right here, for sure, for sure. Oh, 5-minute timer just went off. Okay, thank you. All right, let's add the shrimp to the thing, which, yeah, that's fine, because we will let this deep fry while we go inside. Good call. Thank you, Chad. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Ooh. Okay, how we looking here? How we looking? That's looking pretty good as far as I'm concerned. Okay, shrimp is looking good. Color-wise, as far as I can tell, it is exactly what you want it to be. Cool. Honestly, I feel like this could still be a little thicker. It's not bad. But I'm gonna turn this down to like a simmer temperature gonna just let it simmer from here. Because this could still afford to be like maybe a little thicker. It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, like, yeah, you can see right there. But it could still be a little thicker, TBH. So I'm gonna turn this to the simmer temperature, okay? No need to set a timer now. I think now we just let it simmer at this temperature until it eventually simmers down to what I think we want it to be. But this is definitely good to serve, and especially if we take this off the heat, it will thicken up to the point where it is ready to go, 100%. Yeah. Oh, that smells good, man. It smells. I will admit, it smells very similar to the jambalaya I've made in the past, but has a bit more of a, how to describe this, like a brown spice to it. Like whenever I make the jambalaya, it doesn't have a roux, so this is more of like a rich, almost hearty smell to it, if that makes sense. So, all right, we're just gonna let that kind of marinate, simmer, whatever you want to call it, until we're done with the po' boys. All right. I suspect that these are just about good to go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh, yes, sir. That's feeling good right there. That's feeling good. That's feeling good. I think these ones might have the crispiness that I was looking for. Like I said before, like the only thing that I feel like was missing from the previous ones was like it's not quite crispy enough. That feels pretty damn crispy. I think maybe the secret was A, turning up the heat a little bit, and B, just leaving it in there a little bit longer. All right. All right, one more batch. One more batch. Okay. All right, last batch. Let's go, baby. Oh. Can double fry the rest? That's not a bad idea. I've got clearly plenty more liquid left in this little little thing. Chad, are we double deep frying? Is that a thing? I've got the oil left. I certainly have the batter left, and I certainly have the liquid left. That's a great idea. The recipe doesn't call to do that, but fuck it, chat. We're gonna double deep fry this shit. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go, baby. What about the spinning fish we did? Whoa, whoa, Joel. Whoa. We're not deep frying Joel. Settle down. Settle down. Joel is here to observe and enjoy, not to be deep fried. What's up, Mr. Wasp? Bro, okay, don't be getting into the... Okay, man. Don't be fucking floundering in the deep fry liquid. This wasp is just like starting to enjoy the Cajun vibes. Oh, get out of here, man. I don't want you to die. Come on, man. Get out of here. All right, you're good. Oh, come on, man. All right. Fly. Well, he might be okay. We'll see. A wasp flew straight into the liquid batter there. I didn't want to kill him, but he definitely got very drowned in Cajun sauce. So if he dies, well, I'm sorry, but he's gonna die a very delicious, delicious death for what it's worth. Okay. So we had 5 left in here. Okay, that worked out well. Cool. All right, last one. Come on, baby. As I battered like more and more in this like dry batter stuff, like you can definitely tell that it's absorbing the liquids of the previous one, right? It's a little hard to fully batter here, but getting the job done well enough. We're gonna try to double deep fry though a couple of these and see if that works out. Works out well. All right, there we go. Should have fried the wasp. I don't want to eat a fried wasp. I don't know what that tastes like, but I get the feeling it would be not great. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Yeah, also eating the stinger, probably not a very super pleasurable experience. I said any protein fried. Every protein that I've ever tried up to this point in my life has tasted pretty good. I'm not sure if that would extend to a wasp. Maybe someday, but today at least we will not be trying a deep fried wasp. Honestly, if you take out the, you know, the whole poison shit, it might probably taste pretty good, but I'm not enough of an expert cook to extract the poison from a wasp and keep the good tasting parts, so for now we will avoid that. Okay, so I don't know how well you can see this dish over here, but you can tell like the front of the dish was not as crispy as the back side. So the lesson we've learned is here, the back side is probably the part we want to try. The oil is like darkened over time, and I feel like the darkened oil is probably the better part. So I'm gonna double deep fry like these ones, and we'll see how that is. You can see none of it? Really? Hold on. Sorry, my bad if that's the case. Oh shit, you're right, my bad. There you go. My beef, my beef. Ooh, up you go. Uppies. There you go. Now you can see. Okay. So yeah, this side, not as deep fried as this side. Not sure how well that shows up on cam, but whew, ooh, these ones looking fucking crispy, man. Crispy. Oh, baby. Alright, these ones looking good. The front ones feel like they need more time, which are perfect candidates for double deep frying, so let's do it, baby. Let's do it. These ones? Yeah. We have plenty of the liquid left. Good news. So I'm going to liquefy these again. Toss these in here. These are the already deep fried shrimp that we're going to double deep fry because fuck it, why the hell not? The deep frying kind of batter right here is definitely getting very chunky. You can tell it's getting saturated with the liquid, but I think as far as like creating a double deep fried experience, it should still be pretty damn good. Get on there. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. This, I don't know, we're just YOLOing it. Fuck it, man. This is not part of the recipe. This is not what you're supposed to do, but at this point, I just want something that's like extra, extra crispy, baby. The more crunch we get, the better. The more just like deep fried, floury, eggy mixture we get on each shrimp, the better. So we're not going to overcomplicate it. We're just going to soak it in delicious, delicious orange goo. Cover it in delicious, delicious white, orangish powder. And toss it into the deep fryer, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm literally just caking this shit in like orangish, damp deep fry powder. Fuck it, whatever. How bad could it be? One more, one more. Turn this up a little bit. Yeah, I can tell the the batter that we're using is turning into like damp batter, so it doesn't really work as like a dry batter anymore. So this doesn't work anymore as a dry batter that you could use for originally first deep fried shrimp, but you can certainly use it for a double deep fried. Oh shit, come on. There we go. Okay, cool. Let me wash my hands real quick. This is getting a little messy. Yeah. Ooh, at the same time, I can also give you guys a little check-in on the shrimp etouffee. Etouffee, whatever. I know you can't see it, but for what it's worth, it's looking tasty. It's looking a little thicker than we last checked, but still honestly not as thick as I'd prefer. Still maybe has what I'd call a ways to go, but not bad, not bad. No. But the double deep fried shrimp is looking nice and thick right now. Yeah. Ooh, yes. Okay. 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 I'll give you guys a preview of what it looks like after I'm done with this batch. This is the last batch, by the way, so after this it's almost ready to go. Only thing I have to do after this is just toast the bread that we're gonna make the sandwich with. Okay. Oh, yes. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Y'all eat the tail? What? Whew. What's the consensus on eating the shrimp? Oh, okay, I just saw your questions. What's the consensus on eating the tails when fried? I'm gonna keep it a hundo. I don't like raw shrimp. The crunchy bits, I don't know, like basically whenever a shrimp isn't peeled, so like whether it be like the head or the tail or any other part, I can't vibe with it. To me, it's just like crunchy, not. It's just a nuisance, okay? It's just like you're eating a shell. It doesn't taste like anything. It doesn't add anything to it. It's just a nuisance. I personally prefer shrimp when it's just completely peeled. So no head, no tail, no anything. That's just me. I know some recipes out there call for like, oh, you got to keep the entire thing, like the shell covered, because like that adds the crunch. But I've never personally been a fan of like eating shrimp with the I don't know if you call it the skin or the shell or whatever you call it, but that's never my thing. Okay. Anyways, oh yeah, these are feeling like extra fucking crunchy right here. I'll give you a preview of one of these once I take all these out, but I think these are just about Gucci. Whoop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, that one looks especially good. Oh man. The double deep fried actually definitely added some extra like crispy bits that the other ones didn't have. Okay, here we go. Let me show you this final one here. Let me turn this off for now. Let me show you this crispy one here. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I just tasted some of the crust. Little preview of what we're working with here. Focus. Focus. God damn it, dude. Come on. Well. Shit, you can't really get the idea unless we focus. Hold on. There we go. That's just a a clump of shrimp right there. Oh, yes. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna eat this shrimp on its own right now. We're gonna put this, of course, on a sandwich, or like some of these on a sandwich in a second here, but honestly, man, now that I look at that on camera, I'm gonna try this as is. Oh. Okay. Huh, a little hot. Oh. Oh, tasty. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, that's good. Fuck, man. All right. There's two things we have to do. Number one, I have to toast the bread for the sandwiches we're about to make. So this we can take off. Haven't burned down our apartment. Good news. Number two, I gotta make the remoulade sauce that I should have made earlier for this po' boy. Okay. All right. All right, let me take this oil off the burner. We're gonna have to put a new pan onto this and then prepare, okay? All right. Ooh, but I can already tell you, I mean, like if I had to eat the shrimp just on its own as is, it is already so fucking good, man. Oi, 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 oi. All right. Okay, yeah. Remoulade next, and then we'll let the burner heat up, or like on the pan for the toasting of the bread. Oh, all right. So first things first. Last pan. Right there. And then we're gonna make the sauce for the po' boys that we're about to make. Cool. Cheers. All right, so what's up, Turkletown? Can I do today's Wordle or Worldle? Normally I do that shit actually, like between raids, but not today, man. Not today. You're getting hungry, but unfortunately you don't have 7 hours to cook 6 shrimp. Yeah, that's what these cooking streams are for. Cooking an hour and a half worth of food within 7 hours to make something delicious. That's what I do. All right, so the remoulade right here, we need to just combine a bunch of shit, basically. Nothing more than that. So we need to combine a cup of mayo. So let's get that out. This cup of mayo, actually, I've been preserving literally since the Hawaiian barbecue stream. I'm just thinking, like, what do I use the rest of this mayo for? Because I never really use, like, full fat mayo for anything. But today we are. It just occurred to me that I need to dump out the rest of this, though, so let me do that real quick. Oh! Okay, I need to clean this out and throw this away. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm aware you can't see any of this, but that's the beauty of live production. Shit. There we go. I always feel bad whenever I deep fry stuff and then I've got like extra batter or extra dry batter stuff left over, because you always just end up throwing it away. There's nothing really you can do with it. Feels bad because it's a lot of like tasty ingredients that you're letting go to waste, but I suppose at the end of the day the end result still makes it worth it. But so much tasty tasty seasoning down the tubes. Oh well. Okay. Try that bad boy out. Yes. I'm aware you can't see any of this shit, so you're very confused, but okay, cool. clean bowl right there. Okay, so we are adding. Oy, 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 oy. Do I like James Bond movies? They're fine, I guess. I don't know. Casino Royale is kind of goated. I'll be honest, I don't think I've seen any of the James Bond movies since Skyfall. Probably should have at some point, but I feel like the first 3 of the Daniel Craig movies were kind of goated, and after that, what I heard was like not good enough for me to want to watch. So they're, I'm sure, fine, but yeah. All right. So for the remoulade sauce that we're going to use for the po' boys, we want 1 cup of mayo. Wait, we're making a full recipe. Hold on. Scarum update, please. Oh, yeah, what's up, bud? Oh, he's up there. See him. Hey, bud. He's just chilling. He's chilling. I don't know if he got, if he killed any wasps, but he is chilling. He is alive and well. Has not killed me or anything else, as far as I can tell. All right, so we're making it says quarter recipe of remoulade. I'm gonna make like half recipe. So we're gonna go with like what I think is a half cup of mayo, which is, say this amounts right here. Okay. 2 tablespoons of grainy or Creole mustard. So I said earlier that we're gonna bust that out again. Yes, we will, if I can find it. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, yeah, you found it. Okay. Mayo expiration check. May 15th, 2026. Get fucked, losers. Not expired. This is the mayo that I had left over from the Hawaiian barbecue cooking stream. That's the only reason why it's still like kind of not disgusting yet. All right, so 2 tablespoons. That's 1. That's 2. Oh, except I'm making half a recipe. Whatever. Fuck it. All right. That's gonna be a shitload of mustard. Whatever, dude. Fuck it. Half a tablespoon of creamed horseradish. Did I buy literally just a tiny ass little jar of horseradish just for the stream to only never touch anything out of this tiny little jar ever again? Yeah. It's okay. Worth. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Oh. Like how I just poked in the direction of my already cut finger to the point where I definitely could have just sliced the rest of my finger off if I was not careful, but we're good. Oh. Yeah. All right, so how much is this? Half a tablespoon. I'm just gonna eat all of that. Yeah, whatever, okay. All right, and then half a tablespoon of fresh chopped parsley. Motherfucker, fresh chopped parsley. God damn it. I do have parsley. I'm chopping in advance. God damn it, dude. Okay, hold on. Just kind of like, okay. All right, we're gonna speed run the parsley chopping. Parsley, does this actually do anything? I feel like this is just like green. Extraneous stuff. Every time a dish asks for like, oh, add parsley, you're just like, oh, okay, so you just want to make it look slightly greener, huh? Does it add flavor? Nah, not really, but it turns it more from beige into like beigeish greenish. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, there. Okay, there's your fucking parsley, man. Much horsepower in that radish. I mean, I know the horseradish sauce will be plenty spicy. I'm not worried about that. Horseradish, historically, whenever I've tried it, is nice and has a kick, for sure. All right. Half a clove of garlic? Fuck me, man. Okay, hold on. I should have pre-prepped a lot of the stuff more than I actually did, but I kind of assumed like, oh, I'm basically done the sauce. Yeah, that won't take long, right? Yeah, spoiler alert, the sauce still has a shitload of prep, I guess. Okay, we're gonna go with a full clove of garlic because I CBA just doing like half. Normally I'd use the ball crusher here. I'm just gonna kind of, whatever. No crushing today. Just mince it up the best I can. This is basically the same thing, right? Sure. Ooh, that sun is also hitting me too. That's actually feeling pretty good. It's warming me up. I knew that like in the late afternoon hours, the sun would start to hit my face and give me that nice glow. So we're getting to that point. So that's good news. All right, good enough. Back from commuting back home and going to the grocery store, and is Dali done yet? No, of course not, dude. You've seen enough cooking streams to know at this point that like I take way too long on anything that I'm cooking. Obviously, if you're expecting me to be done in a reasonable amount of time, you were expecting incorrectly. Obviously. All right, half a teaspoon of Worcestershire sauce. Yep. Half a teaspoon of lemon juice. We're just gonna YOLO the fuck out of that. I've got a lemon in here somewhere. Okay, it says half a teaspoon of half a teaspoon of lemon juice. I'm just going to cut this lemon in half and squeeze the shit out of it and assume that it'll be approximately half of a teaspoon of lemon juice. Yeah, okay, sure. Half a teaspoon, there it is. That was easy. Cajun seasoning, I knew I'd get lazy, so I just had pre-bought Cajun seasoning. It says a teaspoon. Yeah. And then a teaspoon of smoked paprika. Still added out here. How much was that? Teaspoon? Oh. That's a lot. Fuck. Okay. Where's the spoon? Okay. I might have not realized that the little cap there wasn't fully planted on there. Okay, we're gonna start digging this shit out. I'm gonna make this work. Oh, I just wasted so much paprika. That feels bad, man. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay. How much was I supposed to put in there? A teaspoon? Yeah, that's a fucking lot of paprika, man. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'll save this. It's gonna be extra paprika-ish, I'll say that. But you know what? Paprika is delicious, so I'm not super broken up about it for what it's worth. Okay, I think I just scooped enough out. I just wasted a shitload, but it is what it is. Ugh. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Not the first time I fucked up paprika. Dude, if you saw my jeans and just my... Ugh, it's not good. Okay. Fine. Okay. Okay. Man. For what it's worth, I kind of do pride myself on being able to eyeball ingredients correctly. I definitely fucked this up, didn't I? Alright, shit. Okay. Paprika and then a quarter teaspoon of cayenne. Alright, paprika, it's fun, LOL, yeah, memes, he fucked it up. Cayenne, you definitely do not want to fuck up, because cayenne, if you add too much, you are fucked. Okay, there we go. That one, I had to actually be careful on. We're good. Wait, did I add the Worcestershire sauce? Chat. Okay, legitimately, did I add this? I was memeing about it, right? I did? Are you sure? I don't remember adding this at all. I might be very drunk, but... Oh, I definitely just ate a fly out in there. Cool. 100%, I added the Worcestershire sauce. Did I? Okay. I'll take your word for it, I guess, if you say so. All right. Wow, yeah. Those 8.2 beers, 8.2% beers, man, they hit you. Holy shit. All right, we'll say I did. All right, in that case, we're making the sauce. Cool. In that case, all you need to do is literally just do the bread. All right. So we need to toast a, let's just call it portion of bread for our po' boy, okay? I bought 1 loaf, right? So I think like a third of a loaf is probably all we need for 1 portion. So like maybe, yeah, we'll call that enough. Where did I put the zip tie? The zip tie to preserve the rest of this loaf. I already lost it. Okay, cool. Well, didn't need it anyways. It's fine. All right. Cut that in half, and then we're going to toast that up on that bad boy. Okay. So, all we have to do is butter this bad boy up. The recipe calls for pre-softened butter. I made sure to get a little thing of butter out that would pre-soften while we're just sitting out this entire time, that I will hopefully find in one of these bags. Found it. No. The zip tie's in the bedroom. Yeah, I'll survive. I'll figure it out later. Oh. Hey, I found it. See? I'm not that drunk, I promise. All right. So one thing I noticed lately, and this might be a little shameful, but for the majority of my life, growing up, my parents would buy just margarine when it came to butter. So like anytime like a recipe required like butter, we would just use margarine. And so growing up in my life, like I just kind of assumed like, oh, margarine is butter. And when I got to the point where I was like a real adult and I got to actually just buy my own ingredients for anything I wanted, I realized like, oh, wait a minute. Butter does not equal margarine. Butter is a lot fucking better than margarine. However, one thing I've realized over time about butter now that I've become an adult is when it comes to spreading butter is a pain in the fucking ass, man. And I'm realizing that right now when I'm trying to spread it. Spreading butter is so much more annoying. Margarine does not taste as good. 100%, I'll give you that. However, if you're trying to spread it over like a piece of bread, for example, there is no denying that spreading a little thing of butter is so much more fucking annoying than spreading a little pad of margarine. Because butter needs to be like almost like pre-softened, and even when it is pre-softened, spreading this shit is so fucking annoying like I'm doing right now. Whatever, close enough. I'll spread this on the pot, or in the pan, but the point I'm trying to make right now is, overall, yes, butter is goated and is better than margarine, but when it comes to like spreading this shit over bread or anything where it needs to be spread on, margarine is kind of the play. If it just needs to be like quick and lazy and like you need to spread something over something that needs to be butter-like, it's so much less annoying, man, because this shit, pain in the fucking ass. Okay, close enough, whatever. Just spread that and just do it the best we can. Okay. Close enough, yeah, all right. Anyways, that's been my TED Talk. Hope you enjoyed. Actually, spreading butter with a chef's knife. Well, in fairness, yes, I could do it with a regular knife, but I didn't have a regular knife just sitting here. Also, the sun is like directly in my eyes now, but I'm gonna make it work. Oh well. Whipped butter though, oh my god, the thing is so good with good bread. I mean, yeah, 100%. Like I said, taste-wise, butter wins, 100%. I'm not gonna try to sit here and deny the deliciousness of butter versus margarine. 100%, butter is better. But if you need to eat something that you want to put butter on within the next like 5 minutes, margarine's kind of bliss. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. All right. You need to be toasted. That's all we're going for here. And then the remoulade, we just needed to make sure we were nice and mixed up on. Okay. I had way too much paprika, right? Let me taste test this to see if this ended up even remotely good. Yeah, a little, pretty good. A little too paprika-ish, but not ruined. It's not bad. Okay, I can eat that. All right. Okay, let me get out the plate that we're now gonna use for actual serving. Fuck it. We're almost actually ready to serve this entire little getup. Oh, speaking of which, I need to prep the rice that I already pre-cooked for this. Cool. This just kind of like, oh, that's hot. Fuck, move that way. Beer back chat, I actually need to heat up the rice that we're about to use for this entire dish. Okay. I did pre-cook rice for the stream because I kind of knew that like cooking rice would not be very interesting, so I just had that pre-cooked and all ready to go. And now you're gonna have to like whine and bitch and moan like, streamer, you pre-cooked something for the stream? That's not authentic. Yeah, sue me, whatever. Okay. Just get a little chunk of this pre-cooked rice and heat this up in the microwave. Is it legit to cook something in the microwave for a outdoor cooking stream? No, not really, but yeah, whatever. It'll be fine. Also, yeah, I definitely just spilled a shitload of pre-cooked rice on the floor. That's really cool, man. Love that. Fuck. Oh man, my kitchen is just absolutely littered with rice on the floor right now. I got this. It's okay. It's fine. All right. Yeah. Preheat this rice right here. For what it's worth, I know you can't see it right now, but the shrimp etouffee is looking tasty. Looking nice and thick. We're ready to spread this shit over some rice and call that a meal. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Cool. All right, last thing, we just need to build the sandwich and we're good to go. Cool, baby. All right, hello. Cap that bad boy up. Oh, that bread's gonna be very burnt. Nah, maybe, let's see. No, that's good, dude, that's good. Yeah. You're right, I should have probably been a little bit more concerned about that, but honestly, man, we just took it off the exact correct time. Fucking nailed it, baby. Was never worried in the first place. All right, cool. Perfectly toasted, exactly. See, I knew what I was doing the entire time. Never in doubt. Okay, so What's the bottom? That's the bottom. Okay. Oi, it's hot. All right. So, po' boy. All right. So shrimp is ready to go. Right there. So we're gonna, okay, let's start placing the accoutrement, if you will. Oui, oui. We've got the ghetto ass shredded iceberg lettuce, which frankly is kind of a garbage fucking ingredient that isn't really useful for anything besides like burgers and sandwiches, but it just so happens for this, it's fine. But shredded iceberg lettuce, basically just like eating cardboard. Let's get it on there. Yeah. And then, shit, tomatoes. I do have tomatoes. I got a slice. Fuck. Should have done that in advance. Hold on. Oi, I got one. Yeah, it's texture. Yeah, tasteless, cardboardy texture, because that's pretty much what iceberg lettuce is. I mean, I respect and acknowledge what it does in a dish. I do understand that, yes, it is texture, but it is in reality kind of like just a worthless, meaningless food. Oof. Okay, so a little of that, yes sir. Alright. Of course, the rest of this will be just saved for, I don't know, leftover po' boys, which sounds good to me. Tomatoes and pickles. I got pickles. Of course, when it comes to dill pickles, pickles are historically a little bit controversial as far as how much people like them. Oh, yep, all right. I am a man. Let's get some pickles on there, baby. Okay. And then, according to the recipe, and this says this word for word, place on as many shrimps as I can. Well, shit. Don't mind if I do. We're gonna use the extra nice and crispy ones that we cooked up here at the very end. The double deep fried ones, if you will. Pile those bad boys onto the sandwich here. Oh shit. Stay. I will admit the structural integrity of the sandwich is not going to be ideal, but we're gonna get the job done one way or another. All right, come on, maybe I can fit one more on there. No, fuck. Yeah, the fuck me, dude. 5-second rule, it's fine. Stay. Arrgh. Okay. Yeah, ignore the fact that a couple of those just fell on the ground. All right, and the remoulade sauce. Oh shit, that's like slightly orange tinted cum going straight onto there, baby. Don't mind if I do. All right, and then that's it, right? Okay, yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Not the most structurally sound sandwich, I'll admit, but at the end of the day, it's all about what it tastes like, right? All right. Pat that shit down. Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay. It is awkward to have these band-aids on my finger to make it like weird to just like lick my fingers. All right, now let's get the etouffee, because that is the last part of the dish, right? Where's my? Yeah, there you are. Okay. Last part. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. This has been simmering this entire time, patiently waiting for the rest of this stuff to be finished. There you go, chat. Oh shit! I don't know how well you can see that because the lighting's kind of shit. Not gonna lie, but let me hold on. Okay, hold on. I've got a good way to show this actually. Oh. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, yes, a little shrimp etouffee. Etouffee? I don't fucking know, but gonna spread this shit over the rice. Okay, so let's do that. There we go. Yes. 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 There you go. All right. And just like that, our meal is ready to serve, okay? Fucking goated lighting right now too. Like I planned it that way. There you go. Was it worth 4 hours of cooking? Debatable, but you've got the shrimp etouffee and the shrimp po' boy right there, coated in the remoulade sauce, all the fixins. Get that in there. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, really, what else can you say? Let's give that a shot, shall we? I'm ready to put this inside of me. Okay. Oh, yo, 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 yo. All right, all right, all right, all right. Oh. Full vein, girthy setup. Yeah, sorry. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little more intoxicated than I thought I would in the stream. Those Kentucky bourbon barrel ales. Whew. Those are good, man. But need one more beer. I drank the last one. Well, technically I have any beer to drink right now. I've got bourbon. I mean, is it appropriate to drink bourbon when you're drinking a meal that you'd probably eat on Bourbon Street? One second, hold on. Ooh. Thanks to Mahler, by the way, shout out to Mahler. We have plenty to choose from. We're gonna pick Makers. Yep, that'll work. Go with Makers. Oh. And I saw that comment saying I seem drunk. I am drunk. Yeah. All right. It wouldn't be a New Orleans stream without making or drinking some bourbon when we're on what we're gonna call honorary Bourbon Street. All right. Okay, as always, this is a long ass cooking stream just to get to the point where we're ready to actually eat things. It looks like, based on one seeing what time it is, it's been about 4.5 hours since I started. That is kind of par for the course, but okay. Makers is awful, no flame. I will admit Makers not the top tier amazing bourbon or whatever that you could try in theory, but frankly, when I've already drank a lot and I'm already kind of drunk, Makers is a perfectly good enough whiskey to have when you're just looking for something that tastes like whiskey that isn't necessarily something that's top tier. 100%, I acknowledge there are better whiskeys out there, but you want to just drink something that's like good enough that tastes like whiskey when you're already drunk. Can you at least acknowledge that Maker's is fine for that purpose? Because that's the only purpose it's about to serve right now. Yes? Okay, good. All right. All right, all right, all right. It's equivalent to Jack Daniels, though. Not gonna deny that. I'm not trying to talk up Makers. But 100%, there are better whiskeys out there, but when there are the better whiskeys, I would rather try when I'm more sober so I can appreciate them better, if that makes sense. The same thing for me applies to Scotch, in fact, even more so with Scotch. When there are the good, especially tasty whiskeys and bourbons out there, or just whiskeys, or just liquors in general, I would prefer to have the better ones when I'm sober, because then I can appreciate them more, if that makes sense. All right. I'm pretty sure everyone wants to see me try the po' boy first. I'm gonna try the po' boy first, okay? Let me show you I know, I'm taking fucking forever to try the first bite, as per tradition, but let me just show you what we're working with here, okay? Oh, look at that cum right there. Look at that cum just leaking down off the fucking shrimp. You know you want to fuck that. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'll be putting in my mouth right there. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm about to get very sloppy. Oh. Oh. Fuck me, man. Oh. That cum is so fucking good, dude. Okay. In fairness, I'm kind of drunk at this point, so any food in reality would probably taste pretty damn good right now, but this po' boy right here fucking hits, man. It's crunchy. It's got a nice little spice, little kick to it. It's got that like a little like fatty butteriness to it, like with not only like the butter that I butter the buns with, but also just like the buttermilk that we used on the shrimp. Oh. Shit hits. This shit hits. If you've ever had a po' boy on Bourbon Street, it tastes like this. I'm not gonna try to sit here and say that like, oh, I did even better than what they'd make on Bourbon Street, but this tastes like that, and it's so fucking good, dude. It's pretty obvious why this is like something they very commonly serve on the to the tourist crowd at New Orleans. This is like as drunk food. This is so good. I mean, I'm sure it'd be amazing sober as well, for what it's worth. But like drunk food, oh, it fucking hits, man. Fucking hits. You're buttering some buns right now? Hell yeah, dude. Is Joel gonna try some? What do you think, Joel? He's good for now. Okay. Imagine what it'd be like with crawfish. Yeah, like I said, I originally wanted to try some. I wanted to make crawfish etouffee and not just shrimp, but finding crawfish in the middle of Indiana in the middle of October is unfortunately not as easy as you would think it would be. What's up, Beard of Zeus? Another world-class results. Cheers, man. Cheers indeed. Honestly, man, Maker's not bad. It's not bad. I don't care if you think that, like, oh, it's like shit to your bottom of the barrel. If you're just kind of drunk and want to drink something that tastes like whiskey, it's fine. It's fine.
Cooking stream fun.
Yeah. What's up, Argram coming in hot with the tier 1 sub now for 49 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets Doritos and Cooking Stream Fund. Wow. SalvDali comfy, enjoying good food and drinks, and doesn't get any better. Hell yeah, but rather. All right, I'm gonna take one more. I gotta try the shrimp etouffee here as well, but I'm just enjoying the fuck out of this po' boy, to be honest. So I'm just kind of vibing with this. Let me take one more bite. There's just one obvious more bite I need to take. Oh. Oh, oh. For those, I mean, I feel maybe this wasn't in frame, but that was so fucking good, dude. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try that etouffee. I'm not gonna lie, like both of these dishes I was looking forward to, but now that I've like actually cooked them and now that I've become intoxicated, the po' boy is just, this fucking hits, man. This fucking hits. But let's try the etouffee. Let's try the etouffee, all right? Nice and seasoned little, this is a shrimp etouffee specifically, seasoned with like all sorts of good shit. Okay, okay. Very similar to the jambalaya I've made in the past. But okay. You can definitely taste the influence from like the roux, I guess, that we made. It's a little bit more like, how do I describe this? Like, if you know like the taste of browned butter, I guess it's more like that compared to jambalaya. It has that Cajun spice to it, but it's got the the influence of like almost like French cooking, if you will, like the browned. I guess the roux that we made just makes it like a little more like, yeah, like I said, I guess similar to before to like a brown butter taste to it. Pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. If I was gonna have something that was like the rice plus seafood plus like veggie combination, I think I like the jambalaya that I've made in the past better, but this certainly isn't bad. Certainly not bad at all. Not bad at all, baby. And if you were just gonna make only the etouffee itself, for what it's worth, exclamation point recipes, I'd say this is easier and faster to make than the jambalaya I've made in the past. So like if you're trying to make something that doesn't take like as long, I guess maybe this is the play. I'll be honest, I think the jambalaya is better, 100%, but this is good too. I would for sure love to try the crawfish version of this because I get the feeling the crawfish version would be even better. Tasty, either way. Yeah. All right, all right, all right. By the way, the lighting out here, like, absolutely fucking peak right now. Let me frame this as well as I possibly can for the final little stretch here. All right. Back up you go, chat. Okay, there we go. Oh. Yeah. Phone complaining, 10% battery. That's fine, man. That's fine. That has to be exclamation point paprika. I mean, I was definitely worried that I fucked it up, right? Like the remoulade sauce specifically was what I did, but in fairness, I scooped a whole bunch of that shit out and tried to scoop as much shit as I could out of it to make it, like, not terrible, and it ended up being fine, so. Cajun accent time, dude. I'm not looking to commit a hate crime live on stream. Come on now. Okay. Not gonna lie, I've reached the point of just like kind of vibing and not really caring about stream content at this point. Which means I should probably end. Okay.
Can you make the
What's
old
up,
female dance?
Sir Dude, coming in out with the tier 1 sub now for 3 months. Can I make the orc female dance? I am too drunk for that. I'm sorry, man. But thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the sub. It will go directly to the cooking stream fund. It's not the sun-soaked river shot with the stew happily simmering in the foreground, but pretty damn nice view. Yeah, that one was kind of goated, I will admit. I know exactly which one you're talking about, but this will have to do. I'm gonna take one more bite of the po' boy. We'll call it a stream, but I'm vibing, man. I'm vibing. Okay. I don't know if this matches the quality of what they would serve on Bourbon Street in New Orleans, because while I have been there, it's been a while since I've been there, so maybe this is just drunk me talking, but let me put it this way. I would be happy to serve this to friends and like be proud of like the fact that this is fucking delicious. So I think in theory in the future, if you asked me to make a dish that would like serve a crowd of people, I would do this 100%. 100%. Oh, I'm not gonna show you. I showed you the cross section. This shit's so fucking good. I will admit, I'm drunk right now, so that influences it. Is it better because I'm drunk? 100% it is, but I can say with a reasonably high level of confidence that if I was sober right now, this would still hit so fucking good. So, all right. We get a hungover Amy GDKP stream tomorrow? No, there's no stream tomorrow. I'm actually doing a little homecoming football tailgate thing tomorrow with friends. So that's actually another reason why I did stream earlier today, so that way I could sober up at night, so I could feel like alive for tomorrow morning. That's also a thing. So, all right, boys and girls, I think we'll call the stream here. The food that we made was successful. It was tasty. The new little cooking apparatus took a little while to kind of feel it out, to get it to the point where I was comfortable with it. The heat was a little interesting to manage for a while there until I figured out the proper heating settings. But once I figured it out, that worked. So I think we'll be seeing that little cooking apparatus in the future, because that makes things, frankly, a little bit easier than the propane stove, assuming you have a electrical hookup, which I obviously do on my balcony here, so that's nice. Will I finish all the food? Dude, when I turn off the stream, I will fucking demolish the rest of this. I can promise you that. Yes. Anyways, I'll be back, what is it? Sunday. Sunday is going to be, let's see, Fun Police stream. We'll do the Orc Raid. not a speed run, just a regular old, I guess, practice run or whatever you want to call it on Sunday. And then, I don't know what else we'll do on Sunday. We'll do something. Monday will be FSP raid. That'll be the next with FSP. Next Tuesday, hopefully the Horde Era World Tour. Next Wednesday, hopefully the Alliance Era World Tour. Assuming Amy decides to be alive again. Yeah. You guys can do ! Discord in the chat if you feel like joining my Discord. It's a place where I post stream news, stream announcements. Anytime I go live, I'll make sure to ping you guys. It's a place where you can ask me something like streamer. Was the food good or are you just pretending? And yeah, I was just pretending. It's actually disgusting. I've been holding back, like throwing up all over my fucking face and like lap right now this entire time, but I've been resisting the urge because I want to fool you guys into thinking I know how to actually cook. I don't. But yeah, otherwise, I gotta awkwardly walk back to my computer now to actually like end the stream, so. Oh shit. Alright. Oh fuck. Okay. Whew. The funny thing is I kinda knew that like the beer that I was drinking tonight would be pretty strong, but I underestimated how strong that would be, so. Hello. Oh. Hello. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate you guys keeping chat lively, as always. I apologize maybe for getting maybe a little drunker than I should have this stream, but hopefully you guys aren't complaining. And I will see you guys on Sunday for classic World of Warcraft content. Ugh. Can I just do this every stream instead? Alright. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm about to destroy the rest of that food, dude. I'm so excited. All right, later, boys.